Well, hello there. Good day and good evening to everyone who is tuning in. Today, and hopefully I didn't mess anything up this time, but today should be the first time when I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So, hello to everyone wherever you may come from, and thank you so much for tuning in. Today, we're going to see some more arrogant Aristocrat. Oxgirl Kitsune plays Warlock in Season of Discovery of World of Warcraft Classic. So let's jump right in, shall we? Because I'm not a person who goes for very long just chatting segments, as I've talked about in the past. Usually I don't like to do just chatting for 1 hour and then we start with gameplay. No. I can't wait that long. I'm a person who needs to jump into the gameplay right away. We will have enough time for talking as I am playing. So, here we go. Right. Now that I'm here, and to switch over to the in-game music. With our beautiful, beautiful Undercity backdrop. I guess it's just the ruins of Lordaeron, actually, but you know, we take what we can get. Ah, I see. People have arrived. Not just Mr. Wyvern, but also Mr. Johnny Cat. Good evening to you guys, or since you live in America, it's more like good noon. Probably noon afternoon for you guys. So, since the last time I streamed this game yesterday, I've acquired a few add-ons to make it just a little bit more smooth. So, let's see what we shall do first. Apparently, I missed a few quests all across my way. I'm still not dealing a lot of damage, but oh wait, he resisted stuff, so that wasn't actually my fault. It's still Guten Morgen for Mr. Johnny Cat. 10:32 AM. Oh damn. Wait, so that has to be like super West Coast then, kinda California times or something along those lines, or maybe Texas. West side of Texas. Wait, does Texas actually like have one time zone, or do they have multiple time zones? Since like the states don't actually like, not all the states are the same like size, right? So I wonder if some states have multiple time zones. Respect your enemy and crush them as best you can. Or should I say, crush them. Since this is now my, I'm using the rolled R as much as I can stream, basically. In this game, we shall use as much R as we can. Roll those R's in the most British, aristocrat, arrogant way we can. Ah, it is California, so that was a good guess. Nice. Texas is one time zone, central time zone. Let me see. California is Pacific. I see. Let's see. I think we're supposed to just get a few tasty people over here. How about I grab this one? Because this person over here would probably not do so well if it was 2v1, since they are a frail mage. Oh my god, what a blessed run! You see that? I got another small green pouch. That's my second one and I'm only level 7. I've got 2 bags. I am actually royalty. as you can see. Because... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's... I mean, we're not playing on hardcore, but I'm still going to run away because I don't want to die. Servant, attack these enemies and make them... Oh wait, someone else attacked the man, so now we can actually attack her. Let's go. Actually, this time my servant was very useful. Alright, let's make use of our best racial ability in the entire game. Partake of your enemies. Delicious. This one is a little bit softer than the ones we've eaten before. I don't remember eating a girl before, but you know, there's a first time for everything, and it tastes pretty good. Where are the rest of this rebel? They shall fall before me. For the Kitsune Empire, and so on. You know the drill. Can't wait to get my, wait, what's it called? Void Walker? I think it's called Void Walker, something like that. Because then I will actually have a thing that will tank for me. But I'll just have to every once in a while get hit myself, so my defense stat gets leveled up. Because if I want to play Metamorph, then that's a tank class, and can't play a tank class if my defensive stat is very low. These zealots shall be purged from our lands. Just need to finish up this level and then 2 more, and then I should get my Void Walker. That's gonna be nice. I'm thinking I should probably get to like level 12 at the very least if I want to go to the Barrens. Because if I go to the Barrens at level 10, then most of the quests, like I'll have like 2 quests I can do and then I'll be under-leveled, and that will be a little bit annoying. So let's get as far as we can here, and maybe a little bit into Silverpine, and then we shall go to the Barrens and have some fun there, because it's warm and bright and wonderful over there. Why did my phone say that? Wait, I'll have to read what you wrote. I have woken up in the wee hours of the almost noon, but not to arrive here. Why did my phone write that? I meant of the almost noon, just to arrive here. I think I'm still going to require help with understanding what just transpired in front of my eyes. Because that sounded a little bit interesting, so yeah, maybe another time. That's gonna be fine. But we're just going to do important stuff for the increase. Oh shit! A guy next to me just died, and I didn't notice. Servant, attack this boy. There's a rebel. Oh shit, curse this one. And ouch. Man, this guy actually just killed me because he ran towards me. Good thing this isn't hardcore, otherwise I would be really annoyed. I mean, if this was hardcore, then I would of course like pay more attention, but also this guy just ran to me, died in front of my, I don't know, feet, and now they attacked me. This is why you don't trust anyone, especially not if you play hardcore. I think this is like my 3rd death. At least one of my deaths was because I was reading the wiki page of Sylvanas to my viewers. That was some good stuff. I think I will do that again today, but not right away, because like narrating and reading stuff to you is actually like mega straining for the voice. So before we start with the audiobook section, we're going to have a little bit of more normal fun. But don't worry, The Aristocrat shall return to narrate some history for you peasants. It's gonna be good. Look forward to that. You don't have enough mana to summon your servant, just cut yourself. Easiest Warlock stuff. That's the good stuff. I can just drink this troll blood potion. Here we go. And also, time to have a snack once again. I don't know how phone switches to just 2, but not 2. How does that even happen? It seems your autocorrect has done an interesting move once again. That does seem to happen quite a bit. Who tried to take my kill from me? Disgusting. Wait, I am actually supposed to kill the captain, blah blah blah. That is interesting. So all of these times, I was actually supposed to. Let's help this man. Because I'm such a nice person. Imagine that. He didn't even look back to check who it was to save him. Ooh, level up. Nice. Tasty. If he needs the same person, we should all like group up for something. Also, there's a lot of Warlocks over here. Let's invite. Come on. Yay, let's go. Slash, thanks. There we go. And now we can go different ways once more. I won't turn off autocorrect. I think I might agree on that one. It seems to be more like I don't wanna. It seems to be more strange than the stuff that could happen, like if you have some typos. It seems to turn words into words you don't want to have, and maybe a few typos would probably be less confusing than what your phone comes up with. Attack my servant. Burn this scarlet salad. She must fall for the glory of our empire, and she resisted. Oh wait, I just need another missionary instead of a zealot. Got it. You can do that. Didn't even know that was an option. You didn't know that turning off autocorrect was a thing? That must be a harsh life. Like, the problem for me most of the time is that I'm writing a lot of English stuff, even if I'm writing to my family, because we all enjoy English and do it for fun. But somehow, like, I tried to put my, what's it called? I tried to have both German and also English in my phone keyboard. But somehow it kind of reset that whole thing. It worked for some time and then it didn't work once again, and I'm not sure why that happened. Maybe an update that reset it or something. Although, like, it is really necessary. For the most part, I like autocorrect. Works quite nicely for me, but not if you're using 2 different languages and it doesn't allow you to use both languages and autocorrect. Oh wait. Damn it. Take out the missionary. I still need a few insignias, so it's fine if I kill another zealot. But I definitely require another missionary. It's been a thing since like 2012. How long has autocorrect been a thing? I haven't really done like smartphone stuff for very long. When, like, I think the first iPhone was probably, what's it called? Oh shit, I want that guy. Run, run, instant gas, let's go. Nice, let's go. So the first iPhone was the first smartphone, right? And I mean, like, in the way that it's used now. There were phones before that could use the internet and had, like, different stuff, I think, but, like, the whole combination of touchscreen and internet and phone blah blah was probably the first iPhone, right? When did that actually happen? Oh no, frickin' invisible boys taking away my spawns. Let's take this one. I haven't even had a smartphone that long. Ah, so that's it. I see. Ooh. Pattern red linen robe. I can actually use that since I started learning the tailoring as my first main job. My second main job, I want to be enchanting. Did I forget anything? Actually, what can I learn? Curse of Agony and Fear is what I can learn now. Oh, that's pretty nice. That I like. Need one more insignia from this boy over here. Come on then, scum, give me your measly insignia. Haunt really is a good spell. Like, that rune is so useful, we're getting healed all the time. Like, but I think the most important thing that it does is just having an instant spell you can spam onto someone if you want to pull them at range, because it instantly deals damage. This is not something that Warlocks had before. Just had instant spells that dealt like damage over time, but didn't do that instantly, and so we didn't get it better. I had a smartphone since 2011 or 2012. There was a website called Dang You Autocorrect, which started in 2010. That's funny. I also imagine that autocorrect was probably worse in the beginning than it is now. Like, I'm pretty sure the algorithms probably got better, because, like, the first iteration of almost anything is probably quite bad. Especially in IT. Like, I definitely remember, like in anime, for example, even now they sometimes show like phones that are like, you can flip them open and then you still have like normal buttons instead of a touch screen. I feel like that takes away so much space. Oh my god. Like, servant, come to me. Right, I'm gonna put you onto passive. Here we go. Silly girl. Bella Horrida. Oh my god, that's a nice name. Horrible war in Latin. Si vis pacem parabellum. Nice. I like those guys. Having a name in Latin is definitely something a mentally 14-year-old like me can definitely appreciate. And that's some of the cool stuff. Like, if I want to name stuff in video games, I'm definitely using like Greek myth or Latin and stuff like that very often because it sounds cool. Very cool. Alright, what's this here? Welfin scale. Oh, I see. So Murlocs spawn over here. And then we're also supposed to get the remains of some of these guys. Thank you, Questy. That is important knowledge. But we will still listen to the quest like descriptions, since I have that little add-on that turns all the quest descriptions into voice stuff, which is actually really awesome. This field gives you the real audiobook kind of experience. Quite nice. Oh, Mr. SCP, Dead Man. Yes, we have such a long name. But you're here once again. Good day to you. Hopefully you're doing very well. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of spawn points for Gloomweed. Let's go. How did you get smartphones after my boomer parents? We have smart flip phones now. I shall teach you, Ivan. I want to see that. Mr. Johnny Cat is going to teach Mr. Wyvern about the smartphones. Because I have always had an absolute distaste for anything that made me appear like my generation, and pulling out a smartphone regardless of reason was all it took to look like a delinquent. Yeah, what's strange? Like, I don't know. Attributes. Having a smartphone for a delinquent. I'm not sure. That just seems modern, right? I don't know. I feel like shouldn't it be more like that, I don't know, arrogant people and rich people should be associated with smartphones? Since if it was something new and like expensive, then it's probably something that not everybody had, but mostly the people who have enough money to get it. So it's really funny to me that you're associated with being a delinquent instead of, I don't know, being an arrogant aristocrat, if you will. Here we go. Another quest finished. Alright, we are supposed to bring that to Junior Apothecary. Junior Apothecary Holland. And that is not an easy word to pronounce somehow. I think there's probably also some difference in what's it called? In terms of how you're supposed to pronounce the syllables in that. Apothecary, something like that. Perhaps, maybe, who knows? I already took that course, but I want to return here, so now I finally know where to find that one Scarlet messenger guy that I didn't find. And show you the world. The first sentence made sense, the second sentence didn't. That is a long story, probably don't have time to get into it. What do you mean? Maybe it is just too much of a hassle to write the entire story with a strange autocorrect. Alright, let's see if I can pick out the Scarlet strange guy somewhere around here. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a death wish? These people are probably going to think I have I don't know. I have brain damage because I'm returning to... wait, is that the messenger? Oh, that's the guy. Mervyn Corgal. Okay. Oh, nice. The guy actually got in the tap. We got him. Let's go. Thanks. Alright. Slash group. Thanks. And here we go again. It's quite nice to actually go into groups instead, like before my last World of Warcraft stream was when I played hardcore before the hardcore servers were out. So that was kind of the hardcore plus Iron mode thingy, Iron Man mode, where you were not allowed to trade, not allowed to group up, and so on and so on. And especially when waiting for quests, that was really annoying.
Let's see what you've got. Some news of their exploits against us. Worthless. Scouting reports, new orders, continue to build up a camp near the ruined city. Nothing we didn't know already. Ah, what's this? A map of the dispositions of some of their field commanders and agents. We can use this. These will need to be taken to my superior, Executor Zygand, in Brill. With this information, we'll be able to deal a decisive blow to the Scarlet Crusade. Your services have been useful here in Deathnell, but I need someone to deliver this to Zygand, and I believe he'll be able to find you more appropriate work. Take the road north out of Deathnell. Soon after entering Tirisfal proper, you'll hit a crossroads. Take the eastern fork and keep going east. You'll pass Coldhearth Manor along the way.
Alright, thank you for that audiobook segment. Also, sorry that I didn't notice until now, because it's my first time also streaming on Twitch, but thank you guys very much for following, actually.
I don't owe you any
that
money.
wouldn't
Letter.
be
What letter?
beneficial.
Oh, you want to fight then?
No.
All right, mate. Let's do this.
Wait, how's
Owe
that
you any
pronounced?
money?
Wait, what? Sorry, my dude, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? What's going on here? I was trying to read out nice people's names who followed me. Okay. I guess he learned his lesson. Have fun. So, it was beneficial P6. IC circle TR and characteristicism. Something like that. Thank you guys very much for following. I appreciate it. That's something new. Like YouTube. That didn't happen as quickly as... Oh. Alright, let's just bully him together. Oh shit, is he going to die? Oh no, they're actually... actually not letting him die. Thank God. Wait, excuse me? Wow. You gonna beat me up good? Oh yeah. This guy just got bullied by a bunch of girls. I bet he loved it. Shouldn't I be able to turn in the quest now?
What do you require? I'm listening.
Alright, here we go.
Incredible. What skill. Thought you'd be easy prey, adventurer. Got me good. You did. Here's the coin I promised. Not as much as I said it'd be, but that's on account of me lying to you in the first place.
That guy is so blunt, I love it. Well, that's on account on me lying to you in the first place. Have fun. Oh, well. That's like... what's it called if you take away someone's weapon? It's kind of... entwaffnend. It's like you're so shocked that you're not even mad at him, that because he's so blunt and honest about it. Wyvern is a hipster. You can talk about it during the next stream, Wyvern. Unless Masami wants you to explain it via Discord audio chat, I'm prompt to collab. Oh, Mr. Wyvern is actually at work. Well, then it would probably be a little bit unfortunate to take out the phone and start talking about the history of smartphones in his peer group. Alright. Wait a moment. We can put all the stuff that is a little bit more important here, and the rest we can sell. Alright, we gotta be careful. I mean, now it is not actually hardcore, but Murlocs like to group up. And here we have the first one. My imp will tank this one. My imp will probably die because of it, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Since I'm actually an evil... Oh shit. You know what? I'm not just evil, but also... Oh, that guy helped me, I think. Nice.
To target something first.
So, my imp will actually die, which is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. But the other guy actually attacked the third guy who was attacking us, and so pretty much saved my life. I mean, I was already going to run away, so maybe it wasn't really saving my life, but it was quite nice. Thank you, random stranger. What is your name? Declare your name. Mr. Glyph. A proper name for an aristocrat. I bow my head before you, fine sir. But seriously, frickin' Murlocs, they sit on top of each other so closely, it's really difficult to just pull one of them. Like, if you pull one of those, definitely the whole gang will come and attack you. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can get just this one alone. Seems promising. Servant, you attack as well. Ooh, a crit. Nice. I should use my new rune a little bit more often, Demonic Grace, since it doesn't cost mana and only has 20-second cooldown. I'm just not used to having the runes yet. I mean, except maybe for Haunt, I've already integrated it into my stuff. Ooh, that actually missed. Amazing. The funny thing with Warlock is you can just say, oh, I don't have any mana anymore while fighting. Well, better cut myself and get that mana back. Call up from work? I'm not sure that's a good idea. I think Mr. Ryan probably would prefer to keep his job. Ouch. These guys don't hit quite as weakly as maybe anticipated. Let's see, I'm anticipating that they smell like fish. They are like little fish people. But they still count as humanoids, and that's why I can eat them. You see, our diet as an undead is a little bit strict. We only eat humanoids and other undead. With preferably humanoids, because, I don't know, they're a little bit more fresh. Oh my god, we have even more people following. Imagine that. I'll have to catch up to that. Let's see. We have... man, people on Twitch have so difficult to pronounce names. Privalet X. Rusty Scient 8. I hope that was pronounced right, correctly. Thank you guys for following. Welcome to the stream. A first time chat. Hello, sorry for bothering you. No. Promotion, that is a shame. We don't do that around here. We don't do that around here. Since you're probably a bot, you obviously don't know. But actually, I've already been streaming for like more than 7 months and that on YouTube. And I'm just starting out on Twitch, so... It would be great if you could tell your bot friends that I'm actually not someone who is super chasing the... Oh my god, what the hell, man? Servant, help me, please? What the hell? Someone pulled all the Murloc bros and then had them run to me. What the hell, man? This happened in hardcore. I would be shitting my pants right about now. And somehow I made it out. Imagine that. I'm not sure how that happened, that like 50,000 Murlocs attacked me. And also, on the other hand, I was able to actually have some of them just be distracted by my servant. But thank you, my servant. You serve me well. Tattoo. Didn't see it show up yesterday. Oh, that's a shame. But you were Mr. Garden, you were on the stream yesterday, right? At least I think so. I thought I had seen you. Maybe I'm just fox-braining, but I thought you were there yesterday as well. But perhaps I'm just fox-braining because I'm too arrogant of a aristocrat these days. Yeah, we have someone who respawned. Good day. Mr. Vilefin Mockdweller. Wow, more resists. Slay him, my servant. Here we go. Alright, just one more scale. And let's refresh the demon skin. Can't wait to get metamorphosis. Oh, that was the classic Warlock sound. That's just so iconic. I love it. Alright, as soon as I'm done with this one, I should probably go somewhere to the side and eat one of them. Ah, damn it, I didn't get the thingy. Alright, itadakimasu. Enjoy. Tasty fish. Fresh fish even. You're dual streaming now? That's correct. Oh, I'm already done with the cannibalizing. That is a shame. I wanted to eat a little bit longer. It's just tasting so well. We have some free sushi over here on this little whispering shore, as it is called. Here we go. And that's done. And now let's see. We can maybe get the remains of the Argument family and add those to our quest stuff that we can turn in. Hopefully I won't stuff my entire... Oh wait, that's actually... oh, they seem to be a little bit over-leveled. So how about I return to the city of Brill and then acquire some more spells. Curse of Agony and Fear will serve me well. I wonder where I should put my fear spell, because I heard that in Metamorphosis, like form, your fear actually turns into your taunt ability, and normally I have my taunt ability like on the number 6 down here, and but if I use fear, I usually put that like on E or Q or something around here. So now I'm I wonder where I should put it. But since it's an important button, it should be fine if I just have it on one of my quick buttons, and then my muscle memory will do the rest, I think. I wonder, do we actually get like a charge ability in Metamorphosis? I already forgot. I looked at all the different things you get during Metamorphosis, like getting like your Searing Pain, I think, becomes an instant spell, and your Shadow Bolt turns into a melee cleave ability and all of that good stuff. It's quite cool. But other things are going to be adjusted as well. Really interested in that. You're following me on Twitch too? Thank you. It's going to be a very interesting journey to see. I feel like Twitch is already giving me more followers than YouTube did, just from purely streaming in like 7 months or something, and Twitch does the same amount, I don't know, probably like 1 week, I don't know, maybe not 1 week, but it's just working out much more quickly than I would have anticipated. I thought, alright, I'm gonna stream for a few weeks before I see a new follower or something. But looks quite different for now. Quite nice. What a good feeling to be recognized. I mean, I said so in the past, and that's also what I did on YouTube, that I didn't really do any promoting and so on, and I don't do any engagement bait posts on Twitter and so on. But it still feels nice to find more people, right? Can't deny that. But it feels a little bit nice.
They'll all be mine.
What's this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense. Very well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. Since I'm not going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doomweed. So you can
Oh
see
my
the
God.
predicament that I am in, adventurer.
It's
That
an
thing is out
AI
there
that
collecting
makes
the wrong
like
weeds.
the speech, but it
I'll
was
make it worth your while to gather what I need.
it was
Bring back to me
emphasized
enough
so
doomweed and I'll
well.
give you a suitable reward. It is my understanding that they like to plague the flora near the mass grave site, to the north of the Brill graveyard. Hurry and be mindful of the noise in the area.
Like that AI is simply mind-blowing. It emphasized exactly the thing that was like necessary. Because the abomination told us to find gloomweed, and this guy emphasized that he needs doomweed. And that was just, damn, I did not expect the AI to just have that perfect timing somehow. Damn. We're going to get our AI overlords very soon, if they're this smart. To be honest, the doomweed looks exactly the same as the gloomweed. And fault the abomination for that. Wait, I wonder if that add-on that shows me what I can learn also shows me what my pets can learn. Let's see. Available now. Coming soon. Yeah, no. That doesn't seem like it shows me what my pet can learn. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No, it doesn't show me. I mean, my pet abilities aren't quite as important as my main character abilities, but it would still be nice to see. Right, and for more doom wheat. Not Garden is here. Pixie Sticks. That is an interesting name. Pixie Sticks sounds like a candy. Or maybe a protein bar or something. But mostly more like candy. The sweet sweets of the fairy dust forest. It is you, Mr. Pixie Sticks, who will be consumed by all them. I'm going to stop there. Let's continue of gathering a little bit more doom weed instead. So, guess our friend over there hasn't spotted it, so it is mine. Nice. Quite nice to have this questy add-on because oh damn it. Oh, I wanted to help him, but I guess he made it on his own. That was a little bit close though, but doesn't he have, like, I feel like he had almost full HP though. I mean full mana, so him not healing himself was a little bit sketchy. But what do I know, right? People are supposed to use their spells however they wish to, and they are supposed to have fun however they wish to, and maybe just bonking the enemies with his club and almost dying is more enjoyable to him. That is fair. More doom wheat for the pile. Quite satisfying to have so many quests that I'll be able to turn in very soon. Right, how much doom wheat? Oh, with these two, I will be done. Servant, wait. Alright, how are we going to do this? Servant, you tank this one. I'm going to deal with this one. Even if my imp is not a tank, I can still make him tank. That's right. He even survived. My imp is more sturdy than I would have expected. Not bad. A pity that he will be replaced very soon, actually. But a good servant is a good servant, and I shall appreciate his service. Never mind, I'm Garden again. I want to live. Why do you think it would make a difference whether you are Garden or... I mean, yes, I did talk about pixie sticks sounding like candy and getting consumed and so on, but I mean, is that really that much different from a kitsune wanting to eat your soul? Like, whether you're candy or a thing that has a soul to offer up? I'm just gonna gobble it all up, all the same. Isn't that the beauty of it? Everybody gets the same treatment, even if you're a candy bar. In fact, human beings are pretty much candy bars to me. Just that they're even more tasty because they actually have like good minerals.
Ah, my doomweed. Excellent. These will come in quite handy. You've done me, the lady, a fine service today, adventurer. As promised, here is the reward that you deserve.
The reward I deserve? I wonder. Sometimes they deem the reward I deserve to be not quite as much as I would expect it to be. Alright, so let me think. I've heard that like wands are actually really good for caster classes and classics, so maybe I should think about learning the enchanting thingy far enough so that I can make one of those.
Exactly what I needed for this concoction. While you were out gathering, I uncovered some old text in one of my tomes that indicates that an ancient plague wiped out thousands of innocent victims. Later, it was discovered that the deadly agent in the plague was preserved through the venom of nightweb spiders. Bring me some venom from a vicious nightweb spider to complete this experiment. I want to see if the contagious element from the venom will work with my new concoction. Rumor has it, the spiders can be found in eastern Tirisfal glades. Yes, this is very good. You've done well in obtaining this information, adventurer. Names of the officers in the Tirisfal glades. Imagine the blow we could deal to the morale of those bloody zealots if we were to kill their leaders in one swift strike. Captain Perrine's death will undoubtedly please the Dark Lady. You have performed your duty well, adventurer. We are still at war, and the Scarlet Crusade grows in strength. The report Executor Aaron sent me indicates Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in southeastern Tirisfal near the Balnir farmstead under the command of Captain Vashon. Kill Vashon along with 5 Scarlet Friars. It should prove to be a devastating blow to the Crusade. Varimathras
devastating.
Will be proud. You serve your leaders well, adventurer. The mass graves southwest of Garen's haunt to the north were made to accommodate the impressive number of deaths Tirisfal suffered when the plague first came. The bodies in these graves have so far been spared an undeath, but the Scourge now send Rothhide gnolls to gather the corpses and use them to bolster their armies. This cannot be allowed. Your task is twofold. Slay the Rothides at the mass grave and Garen's haunt, and gather from them the embalming ichor that gives them life. Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas. Surely you know this by now. As a member of the Royal Apothecary Society, it is my duty to share my knowledge with my colleagues so that our collective efforts might one day provide the Dark Lady with the new plague she so badly desires. Take these findings to Apothecary Renferrel, who is stationed at the Sepulchre in Silverpine Forest. Follow the roads to the south from Brill. From the Undercity, go southwest.
It's so cold now. The plague of undeath crawls through my veins like an icy serpent. The mindless state will be upon me soon. But no doomed destiny will prevent me from serving our Dark Lady. When the call arose, I sewed body bags for the fallen soldiers of Sylvanus' mighty army. Now my hands shake from the chill. If you would bring me 5 dusk bat pelts and some coarse thread, I could sew myself a blanket. Help me, adventurer, so that I can continue to serve the cause.
Wow, I didn't know they could like wither away and become even more like a kind of apparently more primitive undead than they already are. That's kind of a shame. You're already like so downtrodden by the undead like life and maybe unlife. And then on top of that, you are still able to see yourself slip away even further and become something even less. That must be quite crushing, to be honest. But she's still working against it. A valiant effort. Yeah. Here we have the stuff we wanted. Attack my servant. Together. Oh wait. I forgot that I'm supposed to learn new spells. Let me return to Brill and learn the new spells. Thank you very much, person, whoever priest that was. I think that guy is named Jesus, but with a Z. Nice. Thank you, Mr. Jesus. I'm sure it was you who healed me and gave me that nice buff. You guys are very nice. I appreciate it. Finished with a stabby stab. Here we go. Alright, top. The time has come for learning.
Be quick about your business.
And repairing. But most of our learning. I think the teachers were inside this house. Right, first aid warrior. Bartender. The warlocks are probably down in the cellar or something. God, death god. I'm sure you can tell me where to go, right? Or maybe. Ding! Slash chair.
Power to the Forsaken!
Power to the Kitsune Empire. Mage trainer. Ah, here we have our warlock boys.
It's wise that you humble yourself before me, adventurer, in your desire for more warlock knowledge.
Curse of Agony. Fear. Nice. Alright then. Let's see. Where am I going to put Curse of Agony? Let's put it like this. And really? Yeah, whatever. I can still do that differently in the future. I'm going to put fear on this quick button on my mouse, so in the future when it turns to taunt, I have a quick reaction time when I will need to use it.
It'll cost you, but you've come to the right place.
Ooh, Grimoire Firebolt rank 2. Here we go.
Our time will
You have been honored with a Firebolt rank 2, my dear servant. Appreciate it. Just 2 more levels. Oh wait, 1 more level actually. And then I'll be able to get my Voidwalker boy. Ah, that one has a cool name. Konos. That sounds almost like Kronos. The Greek god. More like, I mean, he was not really a god, he was a titan, right? The Greek titan god, maybe, of time. Who ate his own children because he was afraid of them usurping him. Which was ironic because they ended up actually usurping him because he was eating them and they were afraid of him. The Olympian gods struck him down and became the rulers of this world instead. Also, like, there was like, wasn't there like a kind of a Spanish old artist who had like made a few paintings which then were kind of secretly hidden away inside his house. And one of these paintings was of Kronos eating his own children. That was quite spooky. I don't remember the name of the artist, but it was quite the cool looking like picture. I mean, maybe not cool, but you know, if you are a connoisseur of connoisseurs of you know, the human flesh kind, then yeah, you can appreciate it if it looks cool. Like, he was just hungry maybe, and his children were just the first thing he had at hand. So can you really blame him? I have an additional dot of shadow damage now, which is quite nice. As of Agony rounds out my shadow damage dot coverage, so to say. Yum! Oh yeah, that's definitely yummy. I agree with you. Ah, that one's a little bit higher level. That should give me more tasty XP than the one before. Whoops. I like, usually I control my pad with pressing Control 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. But this time I pressed the Windows button instead of the Control button. And then I opened up another window by mistake, and that was a little bit whoopsie, but thankfully it's not so bad at the moment since it's just running around. What? Resist? Did he just resist two of my things? No. He resisted the corruption and nothing else. I see. It's so nice to have life tap you. Instead of, I don't know, if you're like full HP and you don't have much mana, you can just use both of your regenerations at the same time to regain your resources. That is just so comfy. And on top of that, with Haunt, you even get some HP back, so that's perfect, man. The Warlock leveling experience is gonna be much more like, I mean, it's already pretty nice. Warlock is definitely one of the nicest classes you can level with in Classic. And now with this spell on top of that, it's even better. Quite nice. Ouchie. Wow. That was kinda rude. Tiger Eye. Don't think I'm going to need that. I think Tiger Eye is something that engineers and blacksmiths are going to use. Ouchie times. Wait, I've only gotten one pelt so far from all of these bats. Seems like the drop rates are now taking a little bit of a turn for the worse recently. Now that we're out of the super starting zone in Daphne, it's definitely feeling a little bit different, but this one is definitely the worst we've had so far. Maybe just bad RNG. Oh. Let's eat this little batsy bat. We get meaty batwing, but we don't get the quest item we actually want. Come on, you little bats, give me what I want. Wow, and it's not even dropping anything. This thing is vicious. We need the item? Definitely. But we still got only 1 out of 5. I'm not sure what's going on with these bats. At least the quest add-on tells me that they're supposed to give me what I need. But it doesn't... Aha! Here we go. Finally we got a second one. Let's go. I should replenish my demon skin soon. How about now? That looks so freaking cool. I wish that would come up more often than every half an hour, because it just looks so freaking cool. And as a mentally 14-year-old, obviously I'm definitely like, I'm contractually obligated to find things like that that are actually cool. I love them too much. Also, I see the mana of my imp is actually not that alright at the moment. Are you going to be fine? Hopefully. So far I didn't really feel like it is actually a possibility that my imp could run out of mana. Ouchie times. And this thing gave me 3 different items and none of those were part of the quest. I guess we'll just have to eat them so we can have something to appreciate from this drop rate. Here we go, finally a third one. Now, you decrepit bat, you shall give me what I need as well. Oh, and a hound boy. You shall get access to all my beloved dots. Look forward to it. You better back me up on this one. Wow, my imp can actually talk normally and not just in demon speak. Imagine that. I would love to eat like a person right about now. Oh, I got a wing. But since we don't have a person we can eat at the moment, let's just go for some Darnesian Bleu. Or whatever that's supposed to be. Quick regeneration. Here we go. Next up. Just one more and then coarse thread. Oh, that's probably something we can just buy from a tailor merchant thingy or something like that. Oh no, someone took it away, but I'll get this one. Here we go. Just one more Betsy bat. Should ask the Joker to help me to find more bats. He's also a bat enjoyer. Oh, here we go. Nice. Alright. Now we're just going to go back to Brill and buy the thread, and then we should be done with that quest. And then I'm going to hear some more audiobook from that girl that is losing herself to the undeaf. Ew, that's kinda rough. Let's drink a little bit of Tasty Friday soda drinku. Nice. Man, there's so much stuff actually here now with this quest add-on. Thank you lots for that. I guess now me rereading the quest text for the 3rd time is now going to be a thing of the past. Like the first time I read the quest text, it's just the audiobook, and then I didn't listen because it's been so many audiobooks right next to each other. Second time is me rereading the quest text, but with an Aristocrat voice, and then I was focusing too much on the pronunciation and didn't actually take in the information, and then I'll have to just read it normally, and then that's the time when I'll actually remember what was said. But, I mean, that's part of the fun, right? Especially the Aristocrat voice. Mr. Mushroom Farmer, would you like to buy some stuff? Stringy wolf meat, dried bad blood, tiger eye. I mean, I can probably put that into the auction house. Patch of bad hair, chipped claw, meaty, thick and meaty bat wing, ruined pelt, broken fang. There you go. Lots of tasty stuff.
Trust no one.
Hydration check. I just hydrated with does it count if I hydrate with soda? Because Friday is the you know, the holy day of the Kitsune Empire, and so I'm allowed to have a nice little drinku for once that I'm not allowed to have the rest of the time across the week. Alright. Is in the next level. Story of this house.
I'm listening. I appreciate your efforts, adventurer. May Sylvanas recognize your bravery one day.
Oh, the Dark Lady. Renza. Alright, next up, we're going to go to the east or to the north. Let's go to the north, that's a little bit closer. What drink are you having? I am drinking Spezi, which is, it's kind of cola, but with a little bit more orange kind of mixed in. So, not sure how to describe it. It is pretty much a cola side grade with a regional spin to it, so to say. There are like 2 big Spezies in Germany, and they actually have like an agreement so that both companies are allowed to use the same name, which is quite interesting. But they have like but I enjoy the Spezi from the company Paulaner a bit more. And it's just, I don't know, it tastes kind of, it's different than cola. It's kind of a little bit more fruity, and I enjoy that. Cola plus Fanta. I mean, if you actually mix cola plus Fanta, it kind of tastes really bad. I actually tried that once. And it doesn't taste the same, but you have to imagine it is cola plus Fanta, but it tastes good. Actual cola plus Fanta tastes really strangely, in my opinion. Let's see, what are we supposed to kill over here? Rothide, Grave Robber, and Mongrel. Oh my god, Mongrel is such a nice word. Oh, that reminds me of like Gilgamesh from Fate's Day Night. He loved that name, I mean that word. Look at that dirty mongrel attacking my servant. We shall bring him down for the Kitsune Empire. Embalming Ichor. Oh, someone is running around and probably going to die. Oh, she's dazed. She's dazed. Oh. Ah, she managed to get out. Alright then. Right there, running around. Wait. I want to have this one. Come to me. Mongrel. Mongrel. Is that a word where you can roll the R if you're an arrogant British person? Or is that really not one? Wait, mongrel. Mongrel. I think it sounds kind of fitting, but I'm not sure if it's actually something you are allowed to use. It's basically to roll the R for. It's kind of a really strange thing to see whether rolling the R is allowed or is not allowed for stuff. Maggot Eye is shown be destroyed. I'm surprised there aren't more people here to destroy him, since he's like a single named NPC that you're supposed to kill. We got his paw, and now we're going to eat him to assert our dominance. Ooh. Oh, that is so nice. It attacked my, not my mongrel, but my servant first, so I was allowed to continue eating. Ah, I had it when... Oh wow, he just respawned. Well, let's just do this again, shall we? Wow, and another one. My imp is going to tank this one. Imp, do you not have... Oh, yeah, my imp is actually out of mana. Imagine that. Wow. Damn. How, Damn, these guys are respawning way too far, way too quickly. So, what is going on over here? Alright, my servant is dead because they keep respawning at such a high pace. I feel like they die all over this field, but they're all respawning over here. I need to go. Oh, Mr. Brainrot actually attacked him. Now I can finish him. Thank you, Mr. Brainrot. Much appreciated. I shall resummon my imp servant. Give me a sword, let me slay him. I wish Twitch streamed to phones better. Oh, really? That actually like worse than on YouTube? Too hard or impossible to watch Twitch when it works? But when it works with YouTube, would that actually be the case? Because that's kind of funny to me, because Twitch is like a streaming only platform pretty much, right? Nobody really watches VODs on Twitch. So like it should be much more like aligned for what's it called? It should be much more like aligned for the streaming crowd, and so many people are actually like watching the streams and everything nowadays on their phones. So it's it's actually mind-blowing to me that you're saying that Twitch is worse on the phone than YouTube. That's mind-blowing to me. That seems like a big oversight. I mean, but I mean, I guess it's normal for Twitch to have some big oversights in the recent years, right? But like the phone market is quite a big oversight to have, though. Like phones are so important. You guys don't not have phones? You would think, but YouTube has more money to throw around for better servers. Oh, I see. So it's just that Amazon is actually a cheapskate. That's interesting. See? Mr. Jeff isn't going to get his Mars rocket when he is like paying good wages or health insurance or good servers for Twitch. Lol, imagine that. Imagine if Mr. Bezos actually would do that. Then he couldn't build his Mars rockets. Oh no. And his 15th yacht. Oh no. How are you even supposed to live without a 15th yacht? But you're always buffering for me. Hopefully it's not my fault. But to be honest, I do have my Twitch stream running like in a side window, just in a small window. So I can see my own Twitch stream running, so can at least say that works for me. Maybe it's a phone thing. I mean, it's probably a phone thing, since I'm assuming Mr. Johnny Cat is probably watching on his phone as well. And yeah, it might just be that Twitch is a mini to phones, which is a very not smart business decision to make. YouTube usually has smoother streaming than Twitch. Oh, really? That's... Oh my god. Twitch, you had one job. You only had to you only had the streaming job. How is that even possible, man? Freaking Twitch, man. Not your fault, it's just the struggles of Twitch viewing. Oh, damn. I just started with Twitch and now they're already dying. But it's still fun, since that is just kind of about like getting more of the community together, right? Because there's like lots of people who just enjoy being on Twitch, and I think like the overall like infrastructure in terms of how you can find streams and like see what you want, like sort the streams depending on what games you want to see, or if you want just chatting or ASMR. That kind of infrastructure is just so much better on Twitch than on YouTube. They don't actually want you to stream on YouTube, they actually want you to make videos. And the streaming is more like an afterthought. One more grave robber coming up. Thank you very much for that buff, Mr. Priest. I appreciate it. My imp is out of mana once again. How is that even real? Here we go. Oh, that was all I needed, I think. But let's... Oh no, I need one more grave robber. So this guy is actually a volunteer. I appreciate it, my dude. I shall feast on your corpse for the Kitsune Empire. I think he cursed me. Spirit reduced by 2. Oh yeah. Curse of fuel. Strange. Well, I shall eat them all the same. Tasty. I'm always watching you on my phone. Ah yes, then I remembered that correctly. Alright, we are done with that one. Will that be... That will probably not be enough for me to get enough XP to level up to level 10. But there are still other things I can do. So let's do that, and at level 10 I will gain the ability to summon a Void Walker, and then we shall gather the remains of the Agamant family. And do something, I don't know what we're going to do with them. I guess my undead friends are going to have use for the remains of this very rich family. If only to just put it in a box and then laugh at it or something like that. Would be in character for the undead.
What now?
Wanted Maggot Eye.
Maggot Eye's dastardly acts have finally been avenged. Maybe your acts of valor will send a clear message to those who wish to bring harm to our people. On behalf of the town of Brill, I thank you, adventurer.
Oh, the quests actually give you more XP than I thought. I'm going to probably level up pretty soon. Sooner than anticipated now.
Hello. Expertly done, adventurer. The Scourge are mistaken if they think they can use those corpses against us, and the fluid you gathered from the rot-hide slaves will be studied by our apothecaries. It may have secrets we can use against them. As I said, well done. But our struggle continues, and the conflict will surely offer you more chances to prove your worth to the Forsaken. I need a fresh report from our Death Guard way station to the east. I must know if more Scourge forces have slipped past the bulwark and into Tirisfal. Our vigilance on the border to the Plague Lands must be maintained. We can't let the Scourge get a stronger foothold here. Travel south along the road, then east at the fork to the way station. Speak with Death Guard Linnea. She has the information I need. Bethor Iceshard, a high-ranking and powerful mage in the Undercity to the south, commands me to send him an agent with proven worth against the Scourge. You, adventurer, will be that agent. Present these orders to Bethor. He will then instruct you on your mission. I don't know its details, but It deals with recruiting a wayward lich, and it will be dangerous. So ready yourself, adventurer. You must not fail. You may find Bethor in the magic quarter of the Undercity.
In the end, he had like a moment where he was taking in like a lot of air, like taking a big breath, and then it cut off. Interesting. How the AI decided to do that.
Severin wants a report. Very well. The defenders at the Bulwark are holding the majority of the Scourge at bay, but some do slip through on occasion. We have seen sporadic Scourge activity east of this station, with a concentration around the Balnir farmstead. Now return to Magistrate Severin with the information I gave you. He'll want it as soon as possible, so be swift. And if you see any Scourge on your way back, take them down. We can't let them wander our lands unchallenged. The defenders on the Bulwark protecting Tirisfal from the Plague Lands are on constant alert, but sometimes Scourge will slip past them. Our success at the Bulwark depends on a one-front battle. We cannot allow an attack from the rear, nor can we allow our defenders' supply line to be cut. Assist the Bulwark, patrol east and slay any Scourge you find. Spend particular effort at the Balnir farmstead to the east. It has become a haven for interloping Scourge.
A haven for interloping Scourge. I like the word interloping. What a nice word. Like some of the kind of older English words just have such a nice ring to it. Oh, she leveled up to level 10 / cheer. Let's go.
To the Forsaken!
Let's see, where do we want to go next? Where the guys respawning. Right, we got 8 bleeding horrors. We shall acquire their numbers and turn them into a mess of minced meat. And then we shall eat it. Tasty. You can still eat that. Don't be so picky with your food. Wandering spirit, you belong to me now. Right, this is an undead, right? Wow, I can actually eat spirits, right? Oh my god, I wanna eat a spirit. Let's go. Yeah, we're eating spirits. Like, are we like taking out like a straw thingy and then we're slurping up the ghost essence or something? That sounds interesting. I would like to taste ghost. I mean, I am eating souls, and ghosts are basically just wandering souls, right? So they should taste very similar to just a normal soul, but maybe have a different kind of aftertaste or flavor in general. Oh, but the texture should probably be the same for normal souls. Although they probably put in some food and dye to make them visible. Oh man, I just got around to noticing the secret of why you can see ghosts, because they got some additives with food dye. Heard it here first. You can eat spirits now. Well, yeah, because spirits are classified as undead, and they can eat both humanoids and undead, and so it is time for tasty. Tasty times. Alright, a little bit more cutting, and then time to eat a little bit of La Nation Bleu. Sacre bleu. Just don't eat cats, don't worry. I'm not allowed to cannibalize wild animals, unfortunately. I mean, obviously I wouldn't eat cats anyways, but I mean, if I could, sometimes, I mean, sometimes there would maybe arise like difficult situations, and then you just have to take what you can get, right? It's only natural. But not if I did have the choice. Oh no, my aunt was resisted. An evil wandering spirit resisted me. How is that possible? Shall we step in? Oh. Jenny. Ooh, what's this? Waylaid shipment. Add 2 minor wizard all to complete the shipment. Deliver to a supply officer for a reward or replace the missing goods for a larger reward. What? That seems like a new item. That feels like it's probably a new rune or something. Why is this guy not using... Ah, he is using a demon. So quick to be like, wait, where's his demon? Where is his servant? But he had one. Meow. Well, I guess that makes it impossible for me to eat you, at least for now. Actually, I wonder, since cats have 7 lives, could I actually eat their soul 7 times as well? Is that like a buy 1 get 7 kind of deal? Because if so, that actually sounds pretty good, and I mean, not gonna lie, it sounds like a pretty good deal. Buy 1, get to eat 7 souls? Oh my god. Or maybe you're just going to eat 6 souls, and after that they're going to regenerate the rest of the souls, and that means you can harvest more later. Oh my god. We should see if we can actually get a cat soul farm going or something. Oh my god, that would be so useful and tasty. I wonder what kind of shelf life a soul would have if you put it into plastic and then you have it in the grocery store. For a moment this guy looked a little bit laggy and I thought he was one of the NPC undead for a little bit. And still so many people playing. But it's not quite as ridiculous anymore as it was in the... damn it. In this first starting area. So now it just feels like a very, very well-populated kind of MMO. And which is often quite nice. Maybe a little bit less population would still be a little bit nicer. But it's definitely getting to a point where it's just nice to have lots of people. And sometimes a little bit of competition can be funny as well. So don't mind seeing lots of people. Just makes it feel very nice. That's the kind of MMO feel. I mean, it wouldn't be an MMO if there would be no competition. I actually managed to get many more wandering spirits and then bleeding horrors. Interesting. Ah, over there we have one. Let's pick this one up, shall we? Can't wait to have Immolate rank 2, because that is actually quite mana efficient. I like it quite a bit. Also, Curse of Agony is also really mana efficient. That's like a lot of damage, but it takes a long time to ramp up as well. 24 seconds. So far, I'm pretty sure none of the enemies will live for an entire 24 seconds if you start and attack them. But maybe in the future, once they get a little bit more chunky. What is this person doing over there? Is that like a new rune for mages? That these guys are just burning? That frost firebolt? Ooh, level up. Oh, would you look at that. Once I return from this quest, I'll be able to get my class quest and learn how to summon another servant. The Void Walker. He will serve me well. Let's get this boy as well. Attack on my servant. He shall fall for the glory of the Kitsune Empire. There you go. And time to slurp up another ghost. First we cut ourselves, then we slurp up ghosts. That's how we're doing it around here. If you don't like it, that's just how it is. Deal with it. Slurps are happening everywhere. Better get used to it. Alright, that's actually the last spirit I need, and after that, 2 more bleeding horrors. The horror! Come over here, my dude. I feel like haunt, like the rune spells are probably spells that are just leveling up with your level, and that's quite nice actually. Because you don't have to go back and learn them anew like every 6 levels or so, like it is with the other spells. But I guess it is kind of part of the charm of vanilla WoW, that you have to go back and learn some more, and actually also ration your money to see and make sure that you have enough money to learn all of your skills. At the very least, as a Warlock, I can be very happy because I will get a mount for free at level 40. Won't even have to pay anything. They're just going to teach me how to summon a flaming horse. And I won't have to pay anything for it. So there's no reason for me to like, I don't know what's it called, to save up a lot of money for level 40 because I won't have to pay for a mount anyways. I mean, I'm not really someone who would just go around and use all of the money they can get right away just to buy some random stuff, I don't know, all the time. But at least nice that you don't have the pressure of having to go and get enough money to get your mount at level 40. Otherwise, you would probably have to go around and do some farming, just kill some random enemies over and over and over again, and that would probably be a little bit dull. I could probably do that while I'm like watching some YouTube videos, and then on the side I'm also farming while I'm brain AFK.
Very good. Your efforts do much to keep the scourge.
But otherwise, it would be a little bit
will be
rough.
sent to my superior, Executor Zygand.
There you go. We return to Brill. And then we shall get our quest and learn how to get my new servant. That shall be great. Looking forward to that. Let's drink some water. Actually, I do have water and soda next to me. It's actually a little bit, I don't know, it actually feels a little bit strange to only drink soda. I mean, most of the time, like, across the week, I'm set that rule for myself that I'm not allowed to drink soda. And now that I'm allowed to, it feels even a little bit ouchy to only drink soda. So I'm also drink a little bit of water. Anyone selling wands is someone asking in
It is troubling to hear
the
of the
world
scourge
chat.
slipping past the bulwark. The Lich King
Told you
and
wands
his
were good.
minions are ceaseless in their assaults, but we will not give in. He will not take us again.
Linen bags for free silver. Come get your backspace. Nice.
What is it?
Oh, I totally forgot. I'm actually a tailor myself. I will just be able to make linen bags for myself. Don't have to even like wait for other people to make them for me. And I'll be able to make a red linen? And in German it is pronounced linen, so I'm not sure. It's probably linen in English, but if you can give me a heads up on how to pronounce the linen or linen robe, that would be great. Ooh, minor wizard oil. I wonder which profession is actually able to make wizard oil. Is that actually enchanting as well? I think it might be enchanting, because enchanting is also what I'll want to learn second, so that would be amazing.
Which profession?
I'm looking for a enchanting kind of person.
You can find Vance Undergloom upstairs in a room at the Gallows End Tavern on the southeast side of Brill.
Thank you. What a nice guy. Oh, in your quest.
Adventurer, I just received word from Karandine Halgar that he would like to see you for further training. You should be proud of yourself, adventurer. It's not every day that Master Halgar personally sees fit to instruct a young warlock. You'll be able to find him in the magic quarter of the Undercity, near the Temple of the Damned.
My dudes, it is finally time. I have acquired the ability Drain Soul. Now I am finally a fully fledged soul eater. Yeah. And create Healthstone. Nice. And Demon Skin rank 2. Nice. Immolate rank 2 as well. Oh, that was such a nice kind of batch of stuff. Alright, where am I going to put Drain Soul? Let's actually put that at Q for now. Then create Healthstone. Healthstone is so nice. That's just like an additional potion just for you. Destruction, Immolate rank 2, that's... Oh, wait a minute. Rank 2? Oh my god, all of this time I didn't even swap out my Shadow Bolt rank 1 for rank 2. Oh my god, I totally forgot you actually have to swap your abilities out from the different ranks. That's hilarious. Alright then, rank 2. So that's why my Shadow Bolt didn't deal that much damage. Whoopsie. Is there another quest in here? Alright, I wanted to find the enchanting kind of person. Ah, there it is.
Greetings, traveler. Care to delve into the mysteries of the arcane?
Lesser magic wand. Oh, we can already get that with an enchanting. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Nice. That's gonna be so good. But it doesn't seem like we can quite learn the strange, what's it called? Minor wizard oil right away. Maybe I'm gonna have to Google where to get minor wizard oil. But this item, sure, it feels like it's going to be, I think, that similar to the one that gave me the other rune, the demonic grace. I got that from getting a more quest item that had to be completed with like other stuff, and then that actually allowed me to summon a demon and beat it up for my rune. He pronounced linen correctly. But now I'm not sure if the linen or the linen was correct. So I guess linen was correct. I'm just gonna treat it like that. Did you know that there is a state in America where large sodas are banned? The place is called Minnesota. Sounds like Minnesota. Minnesota. pronounced like Minnesota. Nice. That actually makes it so much easier to pronounce. I'm pretty sure me saying Minnesota is probably more accurate to the pronunciation of the name than the one I initially used, because initially I was pronouncing it in a quite German kind of way, which was more like Minnesota, but it's probably too harsh of a T sound to actually be real for the true pronunciation, which is hilarious. Right, disenchant and enchanting over here. Nice. What? So linen is actually linen is actually the correct pronunciation. Linen. Alright, linen then probably. Alright, thank you. Oh, now we're entering the Undercity, which is one of the most feared. It has one of the most feared bosses in hardcore WoW, because it has this special elevator boss over here, and a great many people die to this little elevator, even though it is very easy to just avoid doing anything risky. You just wait, you don't stand at the edges, and you wait until it's the right time to move. That's it. But some people are just a little bit crazy and a little bit autopilot, and so they don't really pay attention, and then they get squished or they fall and break their legs, which is always a nice thing to see. But to be honest, while I played my hardcore playthrough, I was always very scared, and I always took care to really not do anything strange while I was like walking over this elevator. Because it can still be scary, even if you're vigilant. Ah, look at this tasty water. Fresh water. Look at that. Stevenson. What a good name for a warrior. Simple. Yeah, that's it. Simple.
I'm listening.
Good. I see Ageron managed to find you, adventurer. Let us waste little time with small talk and pleasantries and focus on your training. There is still much you have to learn.
It seems the consensus that you are ready to learn to summon a Voidwalker. A being created of the chaos that lies beyond. If you summon one but cannot control it, you will be torn asunder. The first Voidwalker was summoned by Eagerlin, and in his grimoire is the process explained. Unfortunately, it was stolen from us by an agent of the Scarlet Crusade who has it secreted away in his base at a tower to the west. Bring it to me, and I will impart the knowledge to you.
Ah, you
tower
are
to
the
the
agent
west.
sent by Magistrate Severin. Then yes,
Oh.
your business with me is crucial.
So
I
it's
trust
actually
Severin has mustered
walk
someone
out
suitable
through the
for my task,
sewers.
but we shall
Ah.
see. There is a lich who dwells on the island in Brightwater Lake to the north. Although he is a free-willed Forsaken, he believes all other undead are scourge slaves and has his minions attack anyone who approaches him. But because he is Forsaken, the Queen will want him, and if he is skilled in necromancy, then his knowledge would be quite useful to us. To discover his identity and his
Invaluable,
talents,
even.
I must see his spell book, steal into his camp and acquire it, then
Acquire it.
return to me.
Very well, we shall acquire that book for you, for the great cause of the Dark Lady. We shall do it. Alright, off to the sewers we go. That's so nice that we literally have that side entrance, so I can go right there. We don't even have to go all of the way, like, around the entire city. And just use the sewers to walk out of here. In American English, we don't pronounce our T's that much. Oh yeah, so more like a D. Minnesota. Probably. The Scrongler. Scrongler. Interesting name you have there. Right, can I actually just walk there? Or do I have to walk the other way around? Come on, let me just jump. Let's go! Wow. Tasty green goo. I guess my servant took another way around it, and now I have to resummon him. That's the fun thing about your pets in Classic. They are going to run around the world quite a few times, and if you don't dismiss them before they do that, then you might just kill your entire group. It sometimes happens. So don't be afraid to simply right-click and dismiss your pet if you're going to do any acrobatics. In the instance, the dungeon or the raid especially, you're walking around in at the moment. But that's like one of the classic huntard problems. When people just walk around and then they jump down somewhere and then their pet takes a long way around that instead of jumping with them, and then it just so happens that the entire dungeon will be pulled by them. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Damn you, Soda. You don't even need that guy. But I require the... Oh wait. Oh, I actually also don't require that guy. I only require this little box over here. Aha. Nice. But that was actually useful to me. Thank you for pulling him. Lol. And... why can I see dead people? We're not in a group right now. Move to look. This guy has... he looks like a ghost, and he has the debuff that he is a ghost, but he is interacting with the living world, which is a little bit strange, so maybe a bug. He has come back. Well, maybe he's just one of the forsaken ghosts, you know? It's not just zombies or something. It's also incorporeal beings like banshees who became forsaken, you know? So I shouldn't discriminate just because he's just a ghost without a body. he can still serve a great purpose, even if he is just a ghost. Potato. Awkwardly readjusts color. Smile fades. Nyani. What kind of color are we speaking? When I hear color, I'm thinking, you know, the color you put around, you know, the servants that you don't pay, I may say so. At least that was my first thought when I heard that. What was his name? Dr. Locke. Dr. Locke, the Warlock. Nice to meet you. Yeah, we're going back to the Magic Quarter. There we will bring back the Grimoire, and then we shall learn how to summon our own White Walker. Maybe I should look around a little bit more, since I have lots of nice people around me who never played this game or didn't at the very least play it a lot. Because this place is actually quite nice to look at. In my opinion, it is quite... yeah, it has a strong art direction. Obviously you don't have many polygons, since this is an MMO from 2004, I believe. So quite different graphic standards, but the art direction is just so strong, very distinctive style.
Better be good.
Reacher of the Void. Egelin was the teacher that taught me. With hardly a look, he was able to command the Void Walker he had summoned. When it came my turn to try, I was overconfident. Do not trifle with the powers that you wield, Masami. They can consume even the vigilant.
Ah, this is excellent. Like as not, Perrin was ignorant to the true power of the musty book he had stolen from us. It will not fall out of our hands again. Observe, adventurer, the structure of the spell, the manner in which your power must be channeled. Surely you have seen the circle of summoning below us. Only there will you be able to draw forth an unbound Voidwalker. Using these runes, you will be able to draw it forth, and then you must dominate it through strength of arms and magic. When it is
Strength of
subdued,
arms and
it will
magic.
be indentured to you. Come to me then, and I will elucidate the spell of summoning so that it may serve you to whatever end you wish.
Isn't that much cooler than than hunters just saying, oh, I'm going to put some little hearty emojis on top of this wild animal and now we're friends. Subdue the demon through strength of arms and magic. That's right. That sounds cool to me. Oh no, don't tell me you haven't seen the second most awkward and cringe moment in human history. Apparently I haven't. Can't say I do, I guess. Wait, isn't this guy going to summon it? I was like wanting to wait in line, but anyways, let's just do it myself, shall we? And then I shall subdue it through strength of arms and magic. Blah 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 blah. You shall be mine. Oh no, he hurt me. Oh no, I was actually like wanting to drain his soul, but he died too quickly after I used my haunt spell again. Whoopsie.
You have done well, adventurer. Now, I will impart to you the spell used for summoning the Voidwalker. The power that it unleashed upon you is now yours to command. Use it wisely.
Nice! Now I am actually able to summon a Voidwalker. That is so cool. But, if I can do that, I actually have to acquire a soul shard by draining the soul of one of my enemies. But that won't be a problem. Right, next up, what are we gonna do next? It is Fall Glades. Oh yes, let's go over there and get at the remains of the Agamand family. Nice. I have acquired my second demon servant. This is like a big milestone because this will help me with tanking for quite a while. Until I become the tank with Metamorphosis, I believe. But I wasn't like playing Season of Discovery, which is for now capped at level 25, and then will turn me into a tank myself once I get the rune. That will just mean that this like Voidwalker, I'm pretty sure, is probably the demon that most of the people use while leveling up for significant time, really. So I wonder, actually, do I have the bat handler point over here?
How may I be
Looks
of
like I
service?
do. You don't know any flight locations connected to this one? Yeah, that is correct. Oh, it's just wanting to try. So, Mr. Wyvern, you notified me that apparently there is a reference to regarding one of the second most awkward and cringe moment in human history, but you didn't elaborate further. But I would like to know more. So, I request elaboration for the future. And this is a very important kind of room. You've seen the Warcraft 3 cinematics, like where Medivh first turned up in front of King Tyrannus, and then where Arthas murdered his father and said, "This kingdom shall fall, and from its ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the foundations of the world." Something cool like that. Dear Mr. Wyvern, Mr. Johnny Cat is also just typing question marks. He's also not familiar with this reference you are alluding to. Also, very soon I'm gonna get my first summoning of the Void Walker, and then it's gonna be very important to see what name I get. For example, this Void Walker of this guy over here is named Colzust. It's a little bit strange. I wouldn't want to have a name like that for my White Walker. I want a name that is kind of nice and snappy and tasty. Easy to pronounce, but also cool. Or maybe fun to pronounce. Oh, it would be so much like fun if my Void Walker would actually have a name with an R in it that I can roll. That would be so much fun. Wait, this thing's this green? I think, yeah, 4 levels should still give me XP. Because that means... That still gives me XP, that means I can eat its soul! I demand you to give me a soul. Did that work? That did work! Alright then, my dudes, it's time to summon the Void Walker. Bow to my will! The Void Walker's name is Vanus. Vanus. That is an interesting name. A little bit funny of a name. Vanus. I'm not sure whether it's good or bad or something like that. Vanus, help this gentleman over there. You're welcome, fine sir. Isn't it nice to have a bigger bodyguard now instead of a small, meager and frail imp? We now have a big boy next to us who will take some damage for us. Apparently his pathing also doesn't want him to walk too near. Through too tight of a space, like between two trees or something. But we're gonna be able to live with it. We're gonna be able to deal with it. Gonna be fine. My big blue boy, he shall remain at my side until we find something more useful. Let me think. I think the next demon will be a succubus at level 20, if I remember correctly. Then at level 30, we will be able to summon a fellhound. It is going to be tasty as well. Very useful against mages and other spell slingers. A big boy? Yes, the big blue boy. He shall prove useful as a servant for the Empire. I should maybe go and farm a little bit of linen, just so I can use that to level up my tailoring skills, and then I'll be able to learn this pattern over here and make a nice red robe for myself. That actually has +1 intelligence. Imagine that. Intellect, I mean. What is this? Devlin's remains. Oh, it is Mr. Devlin. Oh, I tanked this one to me as well, please. Wow, resist. Ah, isn't that beautiful? My boy actually is able to tank 2 of them at the same time. Let's go. I like this boy already. He's a good tank. He can even tank 2 of them at the same time. Nice. Ooh, we got a new dagger. +1 stamina. Shopping. Don't mind stamina at all. Right, who's next? Nissa's remains. Would actually be funny if you could also not only like play the normal kind of zombie Forsaken like here, but if you also had access to like full-on skeletons and other stuff like liches or so on. That would be so cool if a Forsaken mage or Warlock could actually turn into a lich. That would look so freaking cool. Like kind of advanced races. If you level up enough, you can become a different race. Time to slurp her soul. Let's go. Tasty. That was a banshee. Banshees are basically just the screechier ghosts, I guess. And apparently there are no male banshees. Make of that what you will. They don't have it in them to screech as much. Which is of course sexist, because I'm sure men should be strong enough to screech as much anyways. Ah, how rude is that? That they're not getting equal treatment. There should be male banshees as well. So sad. Oh, Gregor. Well then, could you invite me? Apparently they don't wanna. They're already in a group. Guess I'll just wait a little bit longer for him to respawn. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to eat some more souls. Tasty time, soul eating. And now that I got the soul shot, wait, it already respawned and now this guy got it, by the way. Shit, where's invite? Oh, whatever, now it's too late anyways. I'm going to turn one of these soul shards into a tasty little healthstone. And I'm gonna turn the not this is the create healthstone and this is the use healthstone. I'm gonna put the use healthstone next to. Oh, hello there, my dude. Oh no, I'm dealing too much damage. So he's doing the big hard hit to me. Should get away quickly so that the respawn doesn't catch me while I'm supposed to be a nice eater and finish my meal. Tasty times, here we go. It is the one left of them. Erman's remains. That will be the last one. Tasty. Wait, did I not get Gregor's remains? But I just... thought I just killed him. Oh, I didn't loot him. Nyan. Interesting. Now I've got Gregor's remains. now for the last one of the family, and then they will finally be reunited in death. Proper death. Furman. Where's my boy Furman? Should be around here. Oh, that's him. Oh no, he's one of the brainless boys. That is unfortunate, I guess. Invite, please. Alright, how about I invite both of them, and then we don't have to fight over him. We can all eat him together. Let's go. Yay. Wonderful how that works. Funny how this guy takes a lot longer to respawn than all the others that I've... Wait, he respawned over there? What the hell? So our boy Furman just respawned over there, and here he also is laying around. It's not him. That's him. What the f... Apparently he's respawning over there. He spawned over here. Flash point. Alright, next time we'll get him. I guess, I hope. Why did he die over there last time? Was that like just someone simply running over there? Pulled him and then slayed him over there. Oh, that's not our boy. He now spawns over there. I'm gonna be angry. Oh, there he is. Wow. Range by. Slash chair slash thanks. What is this? Red line invest. I already have that one, so I'm going to put greed in here. Right, another one, got it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Bye. And here we go. Oh, demon skin has to be reapplied, and we are now done. We are now able to reunite the family. Together we shall devour the very gods. Right, how did that actually go? From Riot from Elden Ring. Join the Serpent King as family, and together we shall devour the very gods. And he's making some strange sounds on top of that. Quite nice. I still think that was probably one of my most favorite bosses in Elden Ring, just because of the spectacle. It looked pretty nice. It was a little bit frustrating in some parts. Like at the beginning, I didn't know that as a melee spec class, you can just go and get the serpent destroyer thingy that allows you to attack from afar. And so I was quite annoyed that it is once again a stupid boss that you're not that's way too easy with range, and you're just not getting help with melee or something. And then I googled, and aha, I see, you're supposed to take that weapon on the left to the entrance. That was mildly hilarious, to be honest. But how was I to know something like that? Dooby-doo, good day to you. Hopefully you're doing well as well. We are having chill and good fun over here. That warrior, Mr. Seversa. Mr. Loud Air. That sounds like some brand. Like a brand of, I don't know, speakers or something. In-ear, now, from Loud Air come the new speakers for the best experience for your ears. Try it out now. It's our sponsor at loudair.com. Keep up the great work. Thank you. I will continue to have fun. That's what I'm gonna do. Joyce, Yvette, Dagda, Alexa, Neffo, Eleonora, Epochstronk, Valet, Ulrika, Jibberknick? What kind of name is that? We'll just write it off as him being a little bit, a little bit confused because during his conversion into an undead, half of his brain was eaten or something. Do you have the remains of the Agamans? Wait, why did he stop? Do you have the remains of the Agamans? Are those cursed beasts finally destroyed? They are. But there remains right here with me.
Revenge has a sweet taste, don't you think? When you destroyed the Agamans, did you catch any hint of free will within them?
No.
I hope so. I hope they knew fear before they were smashed into oblivion. It is a foolish hope, I know, but it is a hope I foster nonetheless.
Thank you. Devlin's bones will rest nicely on my mantle. If my cold heart can find warmth, it is in knowing that the Agamans are destroyed. They failed me and my family when the plague came. Now I swear I will smash their remains under my heel.
Damn.
You have given me the remains of the Agamans and satisfied my desire for revenge. But the Agamand mills hold a threat to all the Forsaken, not just to me. I have spoken to Magistrate Severin of your exploits against the Agamans, and he wishes to speak with you.
Alrighty then, let's speak with the good man.
Coleman speaks well of you, adventurer, telling of your successful forays into the Agamand mills. The Forsaken have need of your talents once again.
The Agamand Mills area has become a foothold for the Scourge. Their strongest point is the Agamand family crypt, where their local military leader, a skeleton named Captain Dargol, has headquartered. With necromancy, he has raised the ancestors of the Agamans and plans to use them against us. This cannot pass, and you must stop it. Travel to the Agamand family crypt and defeat the raised Agamand ancestors, and bring me the skull of Captain Dargol.
Even more Agamans have been raised. That's hilarious. So first up we got the rich evil boys. Wait, actually, oh my god, that is actually orange. Oh my god. And it looks like I'm going to do 1 or 2 more quests in the other direction, and then we're going to go back here. Got some minions. Oh yeah, here's my second minion. My other minion is a little imp, but I just newly acquired this big blue boy bodyguard servant of mine, and he is quite useful. I enjoy his presence, and he's also less annoying than the imps. But nonetheless, my imp servant has served me well, actually. And so I appreciate his service, but he has been replaced for now. But should I find myself in a dungeon as a damage dealer for now, then I will once again require the services of my imp. Onwards, adventure calls, absolutely. Is there so much burning stuff when mages are around? I don't even know there's strange rune that is doing all of this burning. It shouldn't be... Oh, wait, no. Not here. Here is supposed to be where I can find the spellbook of the Lich himself. Gunther Arcanus. Interesting. Lich spellbook. Yay. Yeah. Thank you very much. And off we go to one of the other classes. Yeah, there's Captain White. Captain Vernon. No, Captain Vashon. My brain was just going, wait, is that the same name that like Harry's uncle from Harry Potter? And there was like Uncle Vernon. No, it was just same starting letter and same ending letter, and sometimes your brain just auto-completes words according to those. Minions, oh no, boomers will come. They love minions. That is unfortunately very true. Boomers and normies. But I have greater minions. Minions who will do cruel and great things for me. In service of the Kitsune Empire, they shall do the most gruesome deeds. Not to be laughed at, but to power and fear upon witnessing. Something like that. Hagrid! Oh, what about my boy Hagrid? Hagrid has done nothing wrong. Except maybe, I don't know, maybe hippogriffs were a little bit dangerous to the class as a first thing, or maybe those one things, I forgot what they are called in English because I actually read the book in German at the time. But these strange mutated things that explode. And then also he had his giant brother, who was like super giant, and much more giant than Hagrid, who's a half giant. And then I thought, how did his father ever, make him together with a normal giantess? That was mildly intriguing how that actually happened. Maybe they both just had, like, thought that their strange fetish could never be fulfilled, but think again. Captain Valjean, wait, he's already in a group, god damn it. No, wait. Oh my god, our White Walkers have the same names. That is actually incredible. That doesn't actually like happen very often, that you see someone whose demon got the same RNG name than your demon. That's hilarious. Damn boy. Funnels and funnels. Captain Vashon, blah blah. Here we go. Oh no, did she actually... Wow, she actually healed that guy. How annoying. Imagine that. Wow, he slapped me in the face. Stopped me from casting. But anyways, with our new servant we are strong and can take on more than one enemy at the same time. And then we shall eat their remains. Yum 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 yum, let's go. Wait, her healing really is annoying, damn boy. Here we go. Let's cut ourselves just a little bit. And then it's time to dig in. Let's go. Tasty, tasty. Captain Vauchon, you're getting eaten, my dude. Yum, 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 yum. Very tasty indeed. Thank you for your contribution. I will have your soul, little girl. And how many slots do I have? I filled up 4 slots with soul shards. Yeah, maybe I should tone it down a little bit with all my soul eating. It's going to fill up my backspace with no conceivable reason why I should have so many, since I'm not really in need of summoning any friends right now. But it's just so thematic and fun to eat their souls. Tasty indeed. Alright, that's a zealot. Another zealot. What do I need? Scarlet Friar. What is Friar? I mean, those are not the people using their pants and an open fire to fry some good food. It is written a little bit differently. Friar, what is that actually? You're a zealot. I need more friars. Where are them friars at? Maybe. I'm confused. You? No, that's a zealot as well. Where are them friars at, man? Gruesome or gruesome? You meant his uncle and cousin living under the stairs? Yeah, that's what I meant. She respawned already. Uncle by marriage. His aunt was the blood relative. Well, yes, I mean it's like a non-blood related uncle. Or what's that called? Step uncle. Help me, step uncle. I'm stuck. He was worse than the uncle. Have your backspace. Oh, whoopsie. Friar or friar, the second word of the friar variation. I don't know what that means. That seems to be like an old word of some kind. Ah, there's another one. I will have her. Tasty times. I just enjoy eating their souls, okay? It's not my fault that they're so tasty. I have to continue doing it. Flip. Got another friar? No, it's a zealot. That is a friar. He will be mine. Let's go. Alright, 2 more friars and then we will be done over here. Look at these evil zealots trying to take away our lands that are rightfully ours. Dispose of them, my servants. Oh, no, another zealot. What are you? Hey, friar, let's go. Oh, hello there. No, wait. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong spell. I wanted to fear her so she can't complete her healing spell, but I guess that wasn't that important anyways, because we are too strong at this point. Wow, this one healed the enemy in my vicinity. Ah, I spotted another friar. Let's go, stabby stab. Let's go. That should be the last one. Yep. Yep. Tasty times are at. No. Fear. No, damn it. Damn it, I had hoped I could cast my fear before she could complete her healing spell.
I need a target.
Be big dead. Oh, they actually kind of like spawn a lot of nice what's it called? Cloth. Linen. I like that a lot because I'm going to need a lot of that stuff for my tailoring purposes. She resisted the haunt. You can't be serious.
I need more mana.
Eat her. Tasty.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I should destroy some of this old snacks I gathered. So I have once again a little bit of space. Ah, I already have that thing. It spawned for me again. I'm pretty sure it is actually for those like for a new rune. We've got those, and now time to go to the vicious nightweb spiders and gather their venom. And then we should be done over here. Friars are like monks, but they live in the community, unlike monks who live in isolation from the community. Oh, that is interesting. Thank you for that lore and history class. I appreciate it. Inventory is full. I guess I'll have to let go of another of my soul snacks. Wait, what? Homunculus? Priest minion? What the hell is this? What the hell? Why does he have a minion that looks like him? What are these runes, man? I didn't look at all of the runes that were added for all of the classes, so now I'm like, what the hell is even happening here? Imagine having a homunculus minion that looks like yourself. That would be kind of creepy. Vicious nightweb spider venom. Soul snack shall be destroyed, and we will get our quest item. Here we go. Oh, had lots of them. Come on, you need to take the one that is right in front of my face. Is that really necessary, my dude? Frickin' mages. People who play mages are just sweaties who want to level up as fast as possible. Damn, I actually got a lot of threat this time. Inventory is full. Soul snack shall be converted into spider snack. Here we go. I love my crispy crispy spider snacks. Like, wasn't there like a recipe where you could turn some spider meat into what's it called? Into a sausage, like spider sausage? I would love to try that. That must be so freaking tasty. At least the icon was very nice. Like a red, tasty, spicy, hot sausage. Spider sausage. Could ask Mary Jane how that tastes. Next one. Oh, if I'm lucky, this will be the last one. And then we're done here. Don't discriminate against mages, but in World of Warcraft they're just very often the sweaty AoE levelers and farmers. Malachite. I'm just gonna sell that one on the auction house for like 1 silver or something. Gonna trade in the spider leg for the malachite. Oh, I should have sold the tiger's eye, while I was in Undercity. And no luck this time. The next one shall follow soon. Oh, it also did Hound Boys. Actually, the spawns will be a little bit further inwards once again. I'm gonna drink a little bit more Spezi. My beloved Friday drink. But I feel like I should also drink some water, just so, I don't know, so my throat can have some actual hydration. Let's go.
Inventory is full.
Here we go. Time to return. Servant. That's right. Very nice. And now you can return to me so that you don't despawn. Hey, I told you. Passive, and now return to me. Really put them on passive so they heed my every order. Apparently if they're defensive, they're still going to defend themselves. Imagine that my minions actually wanted to defend themselves, but I didn't order them to defend themselves. That's just... what's that called? This subordination or something? Anyways, it disgusts me. You have to heed my every call, my every order, as the servant of the Kitsune Empire. I shall not... what's the right word for that? I shall not accept any subordination. Anyways, let's continue back onwards to Brill. And then that should definitely put us to level 11. And then we're back to the Agamemnon Mills. We are going to destroy some of their ancestors who have risen from the graves. Mr. Cheat Code. What a curious name on an RP server. I think a lot of streamers actually decided to get into this RP PvP server, even though, I don't know, they don't actually plan on abiding by the RP rules. Which is a little bit of a shame, or at the very least, if, I heard that Asmongold is going to join the US server, which is also an RP PvP server, and you just can't tell me that why a streamer like him should go on an RP server. He's going to draw so many people who have no intention of abiding by the role-playing rules of these servers, that that's just a silly thing to do. In my opinion, he should take some responsibility and go to a normal server or a PvP server. Why would you go to an RP server? The vibe on the RP servers is cool because the people are actually abiding by the rules, but he's just going to draw a lot of dead fanboy zombies, brain dead fanboy zombies, who just don't care about that at all, and that's going to turn the server into shit. But what do I know? Right. I do know that soul snacks are very tasty. And you should definitely try it sometime.
Our time will come.
Captain Vashon's death will slow down the Scarlet Crusade's
Level up.
advancement in Tirisfal quite a bit, but other threats loom. Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in northern Tirisfal, past Feol's Rest. According to the information we have, a ruthless commander named Captain Melrak is in charge of this evil crew. I am entrusting you now with a special and dangerous mission. Slay Melrak and his 2 bodyguards in the name of the Dark Lady.
Ah, this venom will do perfectly, adventurer. Everything else has been added to my concoction and boiled down. Finally, I am ready to try this new deadly agent.
According to the Death Guard, another one of those foolish dwarven mountaineers has just been captured. The Death Guard likes to use the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern as a holding cell until prisoners can be properly dealt with. Why don't you go see how the captured mountaineer enjoys this special drink I made for him? It contains a subtle hint of what the Dark Lady has planned
It looks
for the
like they're
rest
waiting
of
for this
Azeroth.
guy, because I'm waiting for this guy. Enjoy your drink, Mr. Sir.
Ah, a drink at last! I'm sure it's no Rhapsody malt, but I'll take anything to wet the old whistle at this point.
I raised my brew and hope to be rid of the likes of you. Cheers. You know, good scoundrel, Masami, and he's dead. Goodbye, Mr. Mountaineer. Yeah, someone in the global normal chat is asking, what side is good to buy gold? Oh man. The sad thing is, I'm pretty sure like many of the people like that are probably not even joking. I mean, that's the whole point. Gold selling is so bad because people actually buy it. We have some guys over there and we have some guys over there. Where should I go first? Actually, I want to go over there because then I will, on the way there, I will actually discover the Scarlet Monastery, and that will be cool on my map. Map completionist. Although I shouldn't get too close to the Scarlet Monastery, but because there are going to be like enemies that are not just elite but also incredibly overleveled for me, I should probably only go there if you're like level 38 or something. I mean, people are going there sooner, but that's not going to be enough to go to the cathedral. Maybe the graveyard, but definitely not enough for the cathedral. Lots of people fishing, that's cute. Does the frozen Warlock take forever to respawn? Alright, true. Like last time I said I'm going to take a look at where some runes can be found. And apparently if you attack the frozen Murloc with some fire spells, I think you will get what was it? Incinerate, or it was Chaos Bolt, one of the two. So that's very interesting as well. Let's look into that at some point. But it won't really be a bad thing for me to just keep leveling, because the higher I am, the easier the different challenges to acquire the runes will be. I wonder if there will be runes that you can only acquire in like one of the new raids, the level 25 raid at Blackfeather Deeps or something. Oh, that acolyte. What's that about? In front of what looks like a summoning stone. The body of a young warlock lies before you, judging by his lack of wounds. The cause of death was likely supernatural. I inspect the body further. Oh, what did I get? Acolyte's knapsack. Searching his body, you find a bloodied scrap of paper, as well as a curious-looking artifact. Plus Warlock. Oh, maybe I'll get a new rune of that one as well. Acolyte's note. Unidentified artifact. Some esoteric magical object. A more experienced Warlock could probably tell you more. Oh, what about his note? The text of the page is mostly soiled with blood, but you can make out a name. Arendin. Well then, up we go, Google. WoW Classic Arendin. Here we go. Where is our boy? Ah, he's in the mage quarter. That makes a lot of sense. And that this would have been the first place where I would have looked at anyways. But it's very nice to know for sure where to go with this one. Now we shall continue on our journey to the Scarlet Monastery. Next up, to the north. Alright, what's that? He's not elite, thank God. But that also means I have yet to go a little bit further to the east to actually uncover the Scarlet Monastery. I hope I won't get slain by elites. That would be unfortunate, but it's not hardcore, so we can take a little bit of a risk, right? It will only take a little bit of time, but it won't actually kill us. I mean, it will kill me, but it won't kill me for good. Yeah, there it is. Oh my God, the range servant, sacrifice yourself for me. Oh my God, that hurt. All right, now return to me, servant, if you should survive. All right, we're not going to explore this monastery for now, but I actually did survive. Imagine that. Lesson learned. This fire stuff. These mages. Level 16. What's this guy doing at level 16? Probably helping out a friend or something. Someone is advertising their guild. Blunt Man. The Ludus. Friendly PvP based guild with a massive social aspect, are recruiting more members. We look for players who are social, can dish banter out and love a good bit of PvP. Best named players can get the most honor kills. Invite? Probably for... this guy invited. Yes, because I want to go here. Very nice of him. Yeah, with this level 16 boy, we're definitely pretty quick at destroying these guys. Thanks.
Gee, thanks.
Gee, thanks. The Forsaken girls have such an interesting voice. Gee, thanks. Let's do slash joke. Right, that doesn't work. Slash silly.
You know, once you're dead, nothing smells bad anymore. Rotten eggs, no problem. Dead fish, like a spring breeze.
Oh no. Guess I'm not that dead yet. But, let me think. I really want to return to Undercity, so I can, like, turn in this thing for a new rune, apparently. And, also maybe look at the auction house to see if I can maybe get the wizard oil. Or actually I should look to the enchanter boy, because if I can just make the wizard oil myself, then it would be silly to pay good money for that. And I need to turn in another quest, which is now green. Yeah, why not? These guys are level 13, so it won't really be bad if I just wait a little bit longer to attack them. Let's see what abilities I shall acquire with the next level. Cause of Weakness, rank 2. Health Funnel. I can give some health to my pet, to my minion, my servant, if I see fit. And Shadow Bolt, rank 3. That's gonna be a little bit tasty. We're going to blast the enemy with tasty Shadow Bolts. And more Spezi drinking. Perhaps now that I'm going to walk around a lot, I should probably start thinking about reading some more Sylvanas lore. Thank you, my dude. So nice to just have people buffing you randomly while you're passing them. Let's see if my boy comes back to me. Even though I jumped down here, he didn't despawn. Let's go. What a loyal servant. Alright, let me see. I still have the Sylvanas wiki page open. So let's continue onwards with our narration of her story. But maybe I'll read maybe one chapter and then I'll leave it again. But actually this chapter is super long, so maybe we'll see how it will go. Maybe one part of it and then the next part a little bit later. Sylvanas' story, and now the chapter. Mistress of the Forsaken. Arthas left for Northrend, having been summoned by the Lich King, and Kel'Thuzad went into hiding. Sylvanas and his sisters were freed, but she was still troubled. Though free from Ner'zhul, she and the other free world loyalists remained monstrous abominations in appearance. Maybe I should wait a little bit, because now I'm going to turn in the quest. Alright, we're going to turn in the quest and listen to what these guys will tell us, and then we will be able to have some more audiobook by Masami.
You have done extremely well, adventurer. With ruthless fighters like you conquering in the name of the Forsaken, our race is one step closer to defeating Arthas once and for all.
Ruthless.
I have a good feeling about you, comrade.
Comrade.
Do not seek death.
Alright, so on the Undercity, my aims will be go to the enchanter and see if I can learn how to make mage oil, blah blah. Maybe we're just going to squeeze some mages and then we will get oil out of that. That would be nice. Just ask a mage for a duel and then you're going to squeeze them. So, and then turn in some quests and try and ask one of the Warlock guys what to do with this unidentified artifact, a new rune. But while we are walking, let's read the next thingy in the chapter of Mistress of the Forsaken for Sylvanas. Varimatras invited the Banshee to join him and his brothers in their new order. Sylvanas was not so quick to relinquish what freedom she had just gained. She told him that her assistance was enough and demanded to be left alone. He ominously warned that those who were not part of this new land would be cast aside, and that she had best not vex the new rulers of the Plague Lands. Sylvanas was adamant. As Varimatras departed, she sensed an attack was imminent. With only her banshees and some lesser undead to serve her, she was certain she would soon fall. She needed to acquire an army. Scouting the outer wilderness, Sylvanas found a plethora of creatures who would serve her well, and with her banshees at her disposal, they would have little choice in the matter. She sent out her banshees to possess Muktal, the leader of the local ogres, the bandit lord Blackthorn, the Knoll ruler Snarlmane, and the Murloc Puddle Lord. Those she did not possess were killed. With so many new allies, Varimatras fell before her. He begged for his life, saying that he could serve her well. He knew his brother's tactics and where their bases were located. Sylvanas knew trusting such an insidious creature was a risk, but felt she could control him enough for her purposes. With Varimatras' assistance, they moved against Deferok's forces. And now I need to quickly see if, hopefully, the enchanting guy is over here. And then we will continue with audiobook. Book dealer. That is not what I wanted. Librarian. Why is there so many book stuff over here? I thought you would have enchanting stuff. Tailor. I mean, it's gonna be good to find some tailor.
I will
blah,
instruct
blah.
you when the time is right. That time is not now. You have much more to learn first.
How can I share my secrets with a beginner? Try speaking with Victor Ward first.
Yes, I think you have potential. Maybe I can show you a thing or two.
I do have potential. Thank you very much. Right, white linen robe should also work well for my purposes. But before I make that one, I'd first want to do something else. Like make more bolts of linen cloth, because that's going to give me a few more like points of skill, and then it's going to turn green and not be very useful anymore. Stuff merchant, wand vendor. Currently, the enchantment stuff people are not here, which is quite a shame. I'm gonna go over there, jump into the green goo, and then ask one of the abominations where to find the enchanting guy. Hey, profession trainer. Enchanting. Oh, at the entering of the apothecarium. Alright then. Wait. First, since I'm already in the mage quarters, allow me to turn in my quest. And there's Karendin. I will ask him shortly about the strange artifact that our acolyte acquired.
Very good, adventurer. I will study this book and determine the identity of that lich. You have served your queen well. Astonishing! The book you retrieved belongs to no one other than Gunther Arcanus. Gunther was a skilled necromancer in life. He and I were friends and comrades in arms before the plague. And judging from his book, he has grown even more powerful in death. His skills would be a great boon to us. Long ago, Gunther and I, along with the now Scourge necromancer Thule Ravenclaw, were friends and students within the Kirin Tor, a society of mages in Dalaran. Gunther and I both fell to the plague, but I thought he either remained dead or was raised into the ranks of the Lich King. It's good to know he is free. We must have him. I've placed a spell on his book that, when he sees it, will show him that I too am free of the Lich King. After knowing this, it is my hope that he will join us.
Well then, and now it's time to hopefully acquire a new rune. I believe this belonged to an associate of yours. I found him dead at the hills. Joe Acolyte's note. Kalendin eyes you suspiciously. A bloodied piece of paper is hardly proof of association. I'm afraid I have no idea what you're on about. I think you do. Show fell-powered artifact. So you have succeeded where my acolyte failed. All the same, I suppose hand the artifact over to me and I will remove the affliction currently upon you. Wait, what?
Dark Lady, watch over you. Beware.
What do you mean there's an affliction upon me? I don't think so. And I can't actually hand it over to him. Is this bugged? I'm confused. Maybe, huh? I'm confused. Maybe this doesn't work right. Or maybe someone else killed him and then I could get it and but it felt like the guy was just laying around. Strange. Anyways. Who's writing me there? He's asking me about the ominous tome. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, wait, let me quickly talk to this person and tell him how it works. With the tome and the required items, walk into the sewers here in Undercity. There you will find a purple summoning circle, which you can use the tome to spawn a demon there. If you kill the demon, you will get the rune demonic grace. Yes, kill him. There you go, my dude. What was the other one he talked with? Ah, yes. He just questioned me about that, but that shouldn't be all. You're welcome. Alright, now we continue onwards to finally go to the enchanting kind of person and see what we actually need in order to get the tasty mage squeeze stuff. Level 10 shouldn't be enough. I think I killed the demon with level 8. Definitely before I had my Void Walker. Oh, how nice is it to actually have interactions with normal people on the internet. Imagine that. Ah, here we are with the enchanters.
No, you'll need far more training before you're ready to learn from me.
Okay.
Go talk to that uptight dabbler Malcolm Wynn. He's the one buried in books over there.
Wait, Malcolm Wynn? But didn't he also?
You don't look like much to me.
Here we go.
But who knows? Maybe there's an enchanter hidden in there somewhere.
Quantum. I don't see any blah 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 magic oil, wizard oil. Alright. I'm going to Google how to get a minor wizard oil now. Here we go to the browser, and now we're going to ask Minor Wizard Oil. Professions. I think it is for like enchanting, right? Confused. No comments? What? But where wizard oil? How wizard oil? How minor wizard oil? Reagents, strange dust, maple seed. Yeah, that is definitely like something that an enchanter can do, and I am an enchanter, but I don't see the recipe for this minor wizard oil anywhere. Formula minor wizard oil. How can I find that? Darnassus, Thunderbluff, Undercity. Alright. Iron Forge, Ogrimmar, Silver, Silverpine Forest. It is sold, apparently. Apparently by some enchanting supplier. Formula enchant chest, minor mana. He doesn't have it at the moment. So, I guess that actually means you just gotta be lucky, because they all don't always sell this stuff. Well, I guess then I'll have to keep my eyes open for the recipe for the minor wizard oil. Wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Ravenclaw copyright strike. Oh my god. I better run away. But I could take a, what's it called? A Savalin to Ogrimmar and see if we can buy it there or in Silverpine Forest. Silverfist will be a little bit, yeah, no. But otherwise, it should work. Right. Now, how about we take the quest to return the book? The boy should be, yeah, here. Right. Alright then. Let's see. Now I can go back to narrating some more Sylvanas lore. So the last thing was that the Dreadlord Varimatrus has been beaten by Sylvanas, and then he offered to join her and betray his brothers. Which she did not believe him, but she still thought he could be of use and she would be strong enough to subdue him if need be. Actually, also I need to go to the blah blah blah, the auction house, and sell the Malachite and the Tiger's Eye over here. Ding! Right, Tiger's Eye. Oh, wait, what? Isn't that... Are these guys crazy? Isn't Tiger's Eye worth at least 1 silver? They're selling it for less than a silver. These guys are crazy. What about Malachite? 10? What do you mean 10 copper? It's worth 15 copper. I'm sure of it. But these guys are actually putting these like resources into the auction house at lower value than vendors. They must really be nice people.
Hello?
Yeah, Malachite is 15 copper and they're selling it for 10. And Tiger's Eye is 1 silver and they're selling it for less than that. So, anyways, that's not what we're going to do, because the Kitsune Empire requires many funds in order to grow strong. Anyways, we shall continue with reading Sylvanas lore. Deatharok, one of the other Dreadlords, had acquired control of a human paladin, Garifos, and his men, using them for protection. Sylvanas had his scouts possessed and then infiltrated his base while their guard was down. As they slept, she swept through the twin bases and slaughtered any before her, and not even the raising of the alarm could stop her. She disabled the humans and ravaged Devarok's forces, eventually coming to the Dreadlord himself, killing him swiftly. With the Dreadlord dead, Garifas was freed from his mental control. Though she saw him as arrogant and foolish, she felt he could be of use. She lied and promised to relinquish control of the capital to him if he helped her kill Balnazar. Garifas attacked from the rear entrance to the city as Sylvanas and Varimatres came from the front. As they moved into the city, Sylvanas found caches of items left by the Lauder and the Royals and used them to further the assault. Despite the Dreadlord's demonic allies, Balnazar's forces were destroyed. As a final test of loyalty, Sylvanas demanded that Varimatres kill Balnazar. Varimatres froze, saying that it was forbidden for one of the Navrasim to kill another, and she refused to rescind the order. Varimatres obeyed. Varimatres was not so reluctant when Sylvanas ordered him to do the same to Garifas. Who talked? The person who I told how to get the rune thingy said thanks. I'm gonna say, you're welcome. Here we go. So, Sylvanas betrayed the promise she had given to the human Garifas. But it's alright. He was a racist against elves, so he was a bad guy. So you can betray him, that's no problem. Anyways. With their enemies dead, Sylvanas made a proclamation to Varimatres. They would rule the Plague Lands as the Forsaken and would stake out their own destiny, where none would get in their way. Reports claim Sylvanas moves to and from Northrend. It is unknown if she is scouting for a possible attack on the Lich King or if she has darker plans. There are rumors she may also be setting up a Forsaken city in any case. She remains an enigmatic figure. Her motivations are known even to her most trusted advisors. That was a little bit strange. You noticed me getting a little bit while reading that, because that was not in the past tense anymore. And that sounded like present tense, but even though her stories, of course, had been going on for much longer than that point, so taking that as present tense was a little bit strange. Anyways.
My book? So you were the thief who stole it.
The thief?
What is this new enchantment upon it? Bethor, he is in Lordaeron. If he still exists, then perhaps he too escaped from the Lich King's grasp. You say you are not bound by the will of the Lich King, and the enchantment Bethor placed upon my book corroborates this. But before I believe you, I must have proof that you are enemy to the Scourge. There is an old, bloody altar just off the southern coast of this island. It is used by a powerful Scourge agent, Lilith Nefara. Take a candle of beckoning from this crate here. Light it on the altar and Lilith will awake. Destroy Lilith, and I will believe you are the Lich King's foe.
Alright then, I've already beaten Lilith in Diablo 4, so no problem. And here are the candles. Here we go. What is that? Lilith's dinner table. I see. It is so close, I would have expected it to be a little bit farther away, but I appreciate that it's not way farther away and doesn't make me walk another 30 minutes just to head over there. Right then, dinner table. It's dinner time. Ding 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 ding. There she is. You have disturbed my rest, Warlock. Now face my wrath. banshee sounds. Or maybe actually she is not a banshee. She's just a ghost, an apparition. Something like that. Plop. Lilith Nefara has been slain, and as such, my not affiliation, but the truthfulness of my words has been proven. Und oh my gosh, are we getting a little all over again?
Proving you are an enemy of the Scourge. Incredible. I had believed I was the only undead with free will, but you have shown me there are others who have broken the Lich King's domination.
Take this nether gem to my old comrade Bethor. It will let us communicate, and I have much to tell him.
Alright then, back to the inner city. He sends me, but first we will fight against the army of Agamand ancestors. And while I am walking there, it is time to read even more Sylvanas lore. It is actually quite fun, in my opinion. Alright, the next chapter, but that chapter is very small. The Sunwell. Sylvanas traveled to Quel'Thalas, encountering the traitor Dark Khan. She confronted him in the ruins of Silvermoon, aiding Kalekos, a blue dragon, in stopping the traitor from claiming the Sunwell's energies. Though she was initially unsuccessful, she distracted Dark Khan long enough for Anvina to regain her power and vaporize him. Sylvanas agreed to keep Anvina's identity a secret, in the interest of preventing Arthas from gaining the Sunwell's power. That is actually like a comic. I don't think I've didn't read the entirety of the comic, but some of it. And actually, like the story goes that when the Undead Scourge destroyed Quel'Thalas, like the home of the High Elves, they also used the power of the Sunwell for their own ends, and that kind of like desecrated it. But also, most of the power of the Sunwell was like hidden away, and it took the form of a human girl who was then called Anvina, and later on she would return and then also return the power of the Sunwell to it during the Burning Crusade after the defeat of El'Jaden, the Defiler. No, not the Defiler. He's the guy who tricks people. Not trickster, but El'Jaden. He has a whatever title. He's like a big smart guy, very smart. That's his title. Enjoy. So, anyways, let's continue onwards. Oh, right, the next chapters for Sylvanas are in World of Warcraft, so it's basically spoilers, but I mean, this game is 20 years old, right? So, let's see. In World of Warcraft, stuff about Sylvanas. She rules over the Forsaken from Undercity. Her goal is to one day take vengeance upon Arthas and find lasting freedom for her cursed people. She sends promising warriors to train under her champion, Nathana's Blightcaller. Lady Sylvanas Windrunner is that's just in-game stuff. She's a level blah 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 faction leader located in the Royal Quarter in Undercity. Thank you very much for that lol tidbit. Right. Let's see. Should I maybe go and read the lore of someone else up until the point of World of Warcraft, or should I continue with Sylvanas' lore? It feels a little bit strange because it feels like I should more like use the lore narration to establish the stuff that is happening right now in the game as we play it here. So, maybe I should find another person I could read some lore about. And who would that be? I will think about that. Wow, we killed some Agamand ancestors. Banshees. And probably also Bone Boys. You ruined the story, it's over. I was gonna play again after like 15 years absence. No, but I mean, I guess it was... Oh shit, I need to be careful. I don't want all of these boys to attack me. Man, why do these guys just have to run out and instead of standing their ground? Like that. Well, lol, they actually gave me the loot credit for that one. How did that happen? Strange. I don't know this game at all. Well, that's even better because that means I can tell you more about the lore. Oh, that's a lot of... Damn it, that was the wrong one. But I guess I can still use her. But if you don't know anything about this game, then that's perfect, because then that means all my audiobook narration will be useful to you. She got actually killed. That's hilarious. Oh my god. These guys are priceless. Let's go. Damn it, I think the other group got him first. Captain Dargo. Yeah, hopefully they also made a group. So now our group will be next. Taunt was resisted. Oh well, not Taunt, but Torment. We're an edgy class, so we don't have Taunt, we have Torment. And that's right. Servant. Support this meager peasant as a show of our humility. We still have one more. Oh, nice. Nice. Our group was able to get the guy. Slash. Thanks. Cheer. Alright then, time to get out again. Oh my god. This warrior is using... he's not using sword and board, he's using dagger and board. Hilarious. Wait, what? I was attacked again? Why am I getting attacked by this thing over here? How annoying. These brainless, vile undead should know their place. Return to my side, servant. Alright, I think I'm going to give my boy over here a health stone. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to make good use of it since he is a warrior, and warriors get hurt a lot in the early levels. So yeah, they are respawning pretty quickly. Damn. I wasn't able to actually go and hand him the stuff because we're still fighting. This is crazy. Alright, now my boy, time to give you a health stone. You're welcome. They're still respawning, oh my god. I'm going to create a health stone for myself. Here we go. Let's get out of here quickly before we get more respawns. Good aim. hasty soul times. Plop. I shall eat one of the health stones. Or maybe I don't really have to. But just eat. Group. Thanks. Bye. And wave. There you go. He was already done with all of these, so it wouldn't make sense for him to stay here and help me. I mean, he could have done that probably, but I don't know. I didn't expect that from people we've just met. We were just in an alliance of convenience, if you will. Another wailing ancestor. And then 2 more rotting ancestors, and we should be done. Very nice. Rotting boys next. Oh. I just thought about it, and you guys, like, I said maybe I should find another, like, person I can talk about and, like, read some of their lore to you. And how about, like, Illidan Stormrage? Because he's very cool. He's only going to get more important with the next expansion, which is going to be the Burning Crusade. After what we're playing now, but he's still a very cool character, and I would like to, so that's gonna be good. Alright, back to the wiki blue, and now how about Warcraft wiki or something other than Stormrage? Wowpedia, that sounds good. Biography. War of the Ancients. Alright, well then, let's read a little bit of that, shall we? Oh no, not a rotting boy. Quickly run away. Mr. Railgun, good day to you. You're coming at the exact right time for me to read some more nice Warcraft lore for fun while we're just walking around. Alright, the biography of Illidan Stormrage. Illidan and his twin brother Malfurion were born at Loriathil in Val'sharah and grew up in Suramar. As friends with Tyrande Whisperwind, Illidan and Malfurion's parents died years before the coming War of the Ancients. In the War of the Ancients, lots of cool stuff happened, but I have to move my mouse around a little bit so the text doesn't get covered up. Illidan practiced highborn magic. In his youth, he attempted to master the druidic forces as his brother had, but the sorcery called to him in a way that the magic of the land did not. Unlike his brother, Illidan was born with amber eyes, at the time a sign of great destiny. However, this actually indicated inherent druidic potential. When Malfurion and Tyrande had found their destiny, Illidan was still searching for his. Though not highborn himself, he became the personal caster of the military leader, Talos Ravencrest. When Archimonde's invasion of Azeroth had begun and Ashara's treachery became known, Ashara was actually the queen of the Night Elves at the time, and she was a little bit arrogant, and she decided to say, yeah, you know what, letting a bunch of demons in a big demon army into our world, that sounds cool. I mean, I'm gonna get power, right? It's gonna be cool, it's gonna be fun. So, that's Ashara. Well, but her treachery became known. Malfurion convinced Illidan to leave his queen. Illidan followed his brother. But as Cenarius and the dragons entered the battle, Malfurion came to understand that their adversaries were too powerful to fall in combat. To end the invasion, he plotted their destruction of the Well of Eternity. The idea appalled Illidan. The well was the source of his magic, and likely of the elves' immortality, and its loss was a price far too dear for him to pay. In addition, the Night Elf found that he increasingly admired the powers of the Burning Legion, seeing a magical purity that underlay their chaotic behavior. Where the Night Elves struggled to maintain their ground, the Burning Legion's numbers did not seem to permanently diminish. After the death of Latosius, Illidan became the leader of the Moon Guard. However, Illidan did not use the Moon Guard to their fullest potential. Instead of having them cast spells, he ordered them to transfer their power into him, thus empowering his own spells instead. But in doing so, this opened them to attack from the demons with no means to defend themselves. After one particular battle defending Blackrook Hold, where he drained his own soldiers to the point that they died, Illidan realized that sacrifice was necessary to defeat the Burning Legion, and the others were fools for not seeing it. And we shall continue very soon. I'm just gonna turn in this quest over here, and then they're going to audiobook a little bit for us.
Speak quickly.
Your actions struck a telling blow against the Scourge, and your victory will not go unnoticed, not by the Forsaken, nor by our enemies. Continue the struggle as we all do, adventurer, and one day we will drive the Lich King himself from Azeroth.
That's right. Alright, next up, turn in the quest in Undercity. I think I'm actually just going to maybe go around and kill a few Scarlet Boyos and Grills, just so I can get some more linen cloth and acquire some XP, and then when I have enough to level up to level 12 with the XP I have, I will actually go to Undercity. So, while I'm doing that, let's continue reading, shall we? Illidan had strong feelings for Tyrande Whisperwind, a novice priestess and the Sisters of Elune. Illidan so desired to impress the Tyrande that he often acted without thinking, particularly in magic. He never realized that these displays weren't quite what the priestess was looking for in a mate. But while Illidan struggled to win her heart, none of them realized that the battle was over soon after it had begun. Tyrande had chosen Malfurion almost from the beginning. Xavius knew of this and used his power to darken Illidan's thoughts, convincing him that if Malfurion were to die, Illidan would no longer have a rival for Tyrande's love. Finally, the sight of Tyrande in the arms of his brother shattered his final ties to the Defenders. It was likely somewhere in this point of time that Illidan defeated a Doomguard commander named Asenath and took the demon's personal weapons as his own. The Twin Blades of Asenath. They look pretty cool. And I'm just gonna say the Twin Blades of Asenath look pretty cool. You can Google them. They look pretty cool. Anyways. Where were we? When Illidan... and took up the demon's personal weapons as his own. These would become known as the war glaives of Asenath. When Illidan left, Cortalis' daughter Ilisana, distraught over her father's death and convinced Illidan's path was right, left to go find him and walk in his footsteps. Illidan, with a new plan spurred into his mind, journeyed to Sin Ashari, the capital city of the Night Elves. There he feigned allegiance to Ashara and Manoroth. Illidan's plan was to obtain the Demon's Soul, an artifact of great power created by Deathwing, also known as Neltharion the Earthwarder, which had the ability to close the portal which was allowing the demons to enter Kalimdor. However, to put this plan in action, Illidan had to gain more power. Illidan was eventually... wait a moment. Playing and looting and going back to the right section, and the thing is a little bit difficult. Illidan was eventually brought before Sargeras himself, who quickly discovered the Night Elf's plan to obtain the Demon's Soul for the Legion. Sargeras was pleased with this plan and gave Illidan a gift. In return for his allegiance, Illidan's eyes were burned out by Sargeras himself, despite still being beyond the portal, and orbs of mystic fire set in their place that allowed Illidan to see all forms of magic. And fell tattoos covered his body. When Illidan's eyes were burned out, he also received a vision of the true strength of the Legion and their crusade across infinite universes. And he came to realize that defeating them on Azeroth would mean nothing. But acquiring some nice linen cloth would mean a lot actually for the war effort. I think it's an empire. He resolved then to find a way to defeat them for good. Lady Vash was among the handmaidens who nursed Illidan back to health and handed him an amber scarf of the same color as his former eyes to cover his empty sockets. Queen Ashara was fascinated by the new Illidan, who was wary of her advances, but remained cautious, sending Captain Varofen to accompany Illidan in his search for the Demon's Soul. We need more boys and girls. Here we go. When the Demon's Soul came into the hands of the Legion, they went about using it as a focus to strengthen their portal above the Well of Eternity for Sargeras. Illidan reunited with the Kaldorai resistance. Kaldorai is the name for Night Elves, by the Night Elves themselves. Which now greatly mistrusted him after seeming to betray them and hand over the key to victory to the demons. But working alongside Malfurion, the brothers worked together to close the portal with the Demon's Soul's power. The destruction of the portal caused the Well of Eternity itself to grow unstable, and right before the defenders fled, Sinashari, Illidan took several vials and filled them with the water from the Well of Eternity. The great sundering that resulted from the world's instability split the main supercontinent of Kalimdor into various smaller continents. Wait a moment, I have to gather myself again. How about I drink a little bit of water? I need more guys I can farm for cloth. Also, we just now came to the sundering of Kalimdor. maybe I should take a little bit of a break so I can continue to actually talk to you guys in the future. And instead of burning through my voice stamina right away, we're going to do it in smaller steps. Little bit of a recovery time now. Illidan was slain by Love too, a mate. As a Nova player, I've seen his blades up close often enough. Ah, so Illidan players came up to you as Nova and tried to assassinate you. Assassinated by the betrayers, twin warglaives of Asenath. You guys are supposed to give me linen glove, please. I need it. It is essential for the growth of the Kitsune Empire's power. Tasty food. I shall partake of this girl now. Mmm, tasty. These eating sounds are quite interesting, just small. A little bit more, how should I say? A little bit more squishy eating sounds compared to the Minecraft eating sounds. But you know, these humans are squishy after all. Stabby stab time. Damnation bleu. Sacre bleu. Wow, you resisted my soul sucking. You will not do so again. Oh no. He bonked me with his staff and now I couldn't finish my soul sucking. Oh no, how rude. Will they come together if I pull one of them? Probably. Let's just take this one first. Resist Kitsune soul sucking nanny? Yeah, I'm as shocked as you are, but sometimes it just happens because of RNG. Let's see if I can pull her alone. Alright, one of them is coming actually. Actually, I'm just going to fear you so you can't heal her. That's right. You have been abandoned by your friends. They were a coward. Too easy to manipulate. And now it is their turn. You know what? While this guy is fighting, I'm going to take a little bit of a bite out of this one. Mmm, tasty, tasty. I'm eating your friend while you're fighting my servant. I'm eating your friend while I'm eating your friend. Oh, wait, what? No. I'm eating your friend while you're fighting my servant. That's how it goes. Anyways, continue onward. Slay them all. And acquire their resources. Slap. Slappity slap. Stabbity stab. Come on, give me more linen. Linen, linen, linen. Disciple's cloak. 9 armor. I probably want to hold on to the other stuff. Maybe I can make some more. This one, it won't be enough for 40. That's a shame. But I can actually destroy one of my soul snacks and acquire more bug space through that. Ooh, a new volunteer. And more soul sucking, here we go. Tasty. I couldn't get the soul snack because my inventory was full, but it's the thought that counts. I just instantly gobbled up the little soul snack for myself. Ah, the girl respawned already. Let's go. Ooh, lots of threats that it built there. Tasty times. Simple cape. So many capes around here. Well, I don't need that soul shot at the moment. Zealot, come over here and be slain. And also bring your cloth, please. Linen cloth. No, at the very least they will give me some copper. Just a little bit. I don't actually, yeah, okay, we can get into a group with him for now. Because otherwise we would be taking his quest stuff, and I don't actually need the quest stuff. I only want the resources. But I don't want to share the resources. But both of them were not my stuff. Alright, but this one should be mine then. Otherwise it would be silly. There we go. Nothing. Alright. Then I will go away again. Ooh. Quickly come with me so that the others don't notice. And I'm going to fear you, so you can't actually heal yourself. Ha ha ha. Get so snacked. Wow. He also didn't have any linen. That's so mean. I just want a little bit more linen, my dudes. How is that so difficult? Spawn more linen for me. I should probably go back to where there's mostly zealots, because they don't need zealots for their quest. I can just get them and I won't inconvenience anyone else by doing that. Yeah, 2 linen cloth and a health potion, not bad. Oh, that was actually a crit. Nice. She resisted the curse of agony. How dare she? No, I don't actually want to get into a group. I want to get all the resources for myself. I'm sorry. Also, why did you kill those guys? You didn't even need them for the quest. I will take a bite while they respawn. And some water. My dudes, please respawn. But also, I think I'm going to do it until there's only 1 XP bar left for me to fill. And then it should be enough for me to become level 12. Once I turn in the quest in Undercity. Come on, just a little bit more. Why are you guys not respawning? I want to eat more people. Come on. Soul snacks and tasty human flesh as well, please. Oh, found some over here. Now the friar is going to come too. You know what? We're going to focus on this guy, and the friar will actually be feared, so that she cannot heal him. Hehe. Nice. Ah, that is some tasty stuff. I'm just going to eat my health stone. Plop. She ran quite a far. And another fear. Another reason why playing Warlock is so funny. You can just keep fearing people. That's gonna be mildly inconveniencing to other players you fight in PvP. What is this? Puts the enemy target to sleep for up to 20 seconds. Any damage caused will awaken the target. Oh, that is actually quite awesome to have. Damn. Let's drink the troll blood potion. Put this here. So on. Alright. And what do we go? So snackety snack. More. Motta. It's funny that in most other games I don't actually like characters that deal damage to themselves, but here playing a Warlock, it is just so incredibly natural to me. Just go and constantly cut myself for mana. I mean, it's just resource management here. Oh shit, inventory's full. Whoopsie. And I don't even have soul snacks I could trade in. What are we gonna do now? I should make a few bags. Since I'm a tailor, I should make a few bags actually. I think cloaks probably aren't worth a lot, so let's get rid of one of those. Because a mallet is definitely going to be more valuable at the vendor. Weapons are generally the most valuable items you can sell at a vendor. Come on, my dudes, why won't you respawn? Does nobody want some of my tasty? We found a volunteer. Attack him, my servant. Here, damn it. He managed to get his heal out. Anyways, onwards we go to the next one. Oh, we're actually able to get some more tasty now. Oh. These guys are having a little bit of fun over here, I see. Well, I'm just eating some of them. Have you fun, my dudes. I'm just here for the linen and the XP. Oh, actually, I said I was going to do it until there's only one XP bubble left to fill, and that is now actually the case. So, now it is time to return to the Undercity and... alright, one more, right? He's just standing there so tastily that I couldn't help myself but sink my teeth into her, you know? And that's just how it goes. You see something tasty, you wanna bite it, and you wanna devour it, right? And then you only get 11 copper. But maybe this guy will have more tasty stuff. Goodbye, my dude. Cracked short bow. Now that is actually a weapon, so I'm throwing out one of the cloaks. I'm getting this one, and now time to return. Finally. And then, when we get back to the Undercity, I will stand right next to my Warlock trainer once I hit level 12. Let me actually take a look what we're going to learn at level 12. Curse of Weakness rank 2, Health Funnel rank 1, Shadow Bolt rank 3. I see. Nothing too crazy, but it will be useful, especially the Shadow Bolt. Aim for some more normal water drinking. Servant, ignore this cursed Dark Hound. This peasant over there requires its resources. Right about now would be a good moment to read some more Illidan stuff. Whoop, damn it, I actually whoopsied it. One moment, browser history. Bring me back my Illidan trivia, please. Here we go. Take that window and return everything else to its rightful place. And now we're going to turn this here. Very nice. Now I have to just scroll down where we left off. War. You're very right. I am partaking of some war for my throat recovery. Ah, yes, and the Great Sundering. After the Great Sundering, Illidan scaled the peaks of Mount Hyjal, where he found a small, tranquil lake. There, he poured the contents of 3 of the vials into the waters. The chaotic energies quickly manifested, painting the lake and twisting it into a new well of eternity. Illidan's joy was short-lived, however, when his brother, Malfurion, Tyrande, and the rest of the Kaldorei leadership discovered him, and all were horrified at what he'd done. Unable to accept that his brother had committed such treachery, Malfurion tried again to explain to Illidan the folly of his ways. The magic, he insisted, was chaotic by nature, and it could only bring about destruction so long as it existed. Illidan refused to listen, so enraptured by the magic's power that his brother seemed to him an unknowing fool. Illidan claimed that magic would be needed should the Burning Legion ever return. The lack of remorse shook Malfurion to his core, and he raged at his brother, understanding now that Illidan was lost forever to the magic's sway. He ordered him imprisoned deep below Hyjal, in a jail kept far from sight and mind. Malfurion would later note that sometimes he went to visit Illidan in his prison in the hopes of turning him from his fatal path. Well, and then he stayed there for about 10,000 years. So that was cool. I am sure he appreciated staying in that jail for 10,000 years. Let me think. Who I can actually learn to wield staffs? I think that's probably in Thunderbluff, the capital city of the Tauren. But first we go to the mage quarters, get to level 12 and learn some stuff. Gordon is home from class, well then, good work and welcome home, Hokari. When is the Masumi audiobook coming out? Probably not very soon, because I can't keep on doing this for very long, still. But it is fun to narrate, especially when using the arrogant aristocrat R pronunciation. Mage quarters, mage quarters, mage quarters. Oh no, not mage, but magic quarters. Magic. Feel the hatred of 10,000 years. Oh, that was a cool like thing he said in Burning Crusade as well, I think.
What now?
You convinced him to join us. You have done a great deed for the Forsaken adventurer. The Dark Lady will be informed.
Yay. The Dark Lady will be informed. Wait, there's a level 60 cost over there. Will probably not be able to... Wait, what? Am I actually going to be able to take that? I shouldn't be able to. You guys are scaring me. Also, I forgot to learn my new stuff. Also, I should maybe check if there's something to learn for my demons. My whole quarter. You're quite right. I have to enter the Ziggurat, apparently. Mage. Ah, here we go. Oh, they have a Banshee as a mage trainer. That's so cool. Warlock trainer.
Through rigorous retraining, I have had to break many students of all they had previously learned, so that I might teach them anew. The service I offer becomes increasingly difficult to perform each time it is done. It is for that reason that it becomes increasingly expensive with each retraining. Do you desire that I break you of the talents you have learned?
No, don't worry. Oh wait, right, talents. Oh, that's so funny, I'm level 12 and I haven't even spent any of my talent points yet. Even though that started with level 10. And that's because those are like in this like menu screen down here, but that is obstructed by my table light that I use for my webcam, and so I totally forgot that talent points were actually a thing. That is hilarious. Well, anyways, Pass of Weakness rank 2. And up. Immunology in Health Funnel. Destruction, Shadow Bolt, rank 3. AC. 70 mana. Damn boy. Demon Trainer.
Want to make your demons more powerful? It'll cost you, but you've come to the right place.
Oh, the next Firebolt rank will only be at level 18. That's gonna take a little while longer. Oh, I can't even learn new stuff for my Void Boy? What? It's all just... Wait, or maybe it's on another side? Phase shift for Imp? I mean, sure, why not? But all the other stuff I'm not ready for yet.
Embrace the shadow.
Alright, I actually have to summon my imp so I can teach it to him. I guess that makes sense. I should take a look when I will be able to learn how to make bags, because I definitely need 2 more bags. It's gonna be good. Tailoring blub blub.
I will instruct you when the time is right. That time is not now. You have much more to learn first. Yes, I think you have potential.
Linen
Maybe
bag.
I can show you a thing or two.
45. Alright, at 45 tailoring skill I will be able to make that. Well then, how about instead I make some white linen robes. And with that I will also be able to disenchant them and learn some more enchanting maybe. Cause Fret and Bleach.
I am forsaken.
Here we go. Taking a little bit of time to craft. It's nice, there's so many people around here. It feels a little bit crazy. Alright, time to disenchant these things. Wait, one of them I actually want to wear.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full.
No one.
I'm going to wear this and then I'm going to sell
Quick about your business.
this one. And then I'm going to loot this one. Thank you very much. And now, disenchanting this one. Here we go. And we're making more. And we're making one more, and then we will disenchant those two as well. And then maybe 2 more of those, and then we will be able to make some bags for ourselves. That will be great. Alright, I require 2 more color threads. And 2 more bleach. The Mars invites you to join of Doom. Of Doom is a place for everyone. Social, dungeons, raids, and RP. You will get it all here. I don't feel like I want to join a guild yet. Thanks.
I need a target.
Thanks. But for now, I don't want to join a guild yet. Right? Where were we? Crafting more. One and 2. Those will be disenchanted as well. Oh, and I also should learn this pattern.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Beautiful. Learning the pattern, and now I should be able to learn how to make bags.
Yes, I think you have potential. Maybe
Yeah.
I can show you a thing or two.
There we go. And now we're making beautiful bags for ourselves. Ooh, a piece.
What now?
6 red, please. Very nice. And 2 bags. Here we go. And then once we get into like an area where we can get wool, we can even make 8 slot bags. That is so useful. If you're a tailor, you can just make your own bags. That is actually really nice. Alright. Nice.
Beware the living.
Nice, nice, nice. That looks much nicer than before. Ah.
Be quick about
Going
your
to sell
business.
this and take this and this. Oh, this one we're also going to sell. Alright, next up, I will take a look and head over to the Apothecarium and see if maybe the mage oil recipe is finally there for us. Take a look at. Oh wait, no, that's the rogue's quarters. I think the Apothecarium should be right next to the mage quarter. They just fit better. Oh wait, here they have the alchemy stuff. Oh wait, what do you guys have there? Oh, the bag vendor. That's funny because I can make my own. Lol. And to drink a little bit more. The sweet, sweet taste of Spezi. So delicious. Enchanting supplies. Where's the mage oil? God damn it. I require the frickin' mage oil stuff. I just want to squeeze mages and use their oil, please. Alright, let me see if there's maybe a way to actually buy it. Hopefully it's not too expensive. But if it is, then I'm just gonna wait until I get the recipe myself.
I am forsaken.
I am forsaken. Miner, wizard, oil. No items found. How about just oil? Yeah, apparently nobody is making that oil. I wonder when the bag, like the vendors, replenish their stuff. Because I really want to know what this thing will give me. I need the wizard oil. I need to squeeze them and see what happens. Right, I wanted to sell recipe swiftness potion. Let's see if someone else already is selling that. Alright, they're selling it for 1 silver and 40 copper. Let me see if a vendor will give me more for that. It is available for pretty much anyone who plays here anyways, so... 40 copper. Yeah, that's probably not worth the time and effort to try and sell in the auction house. Related to snake oil? No, wizard oil actually works because when you're squeezing wizards, you're squeezing out their magic as well. So it's not the same as snake oil. Wizard oil salesmen are actually valid, legitimate businessmen. Alright, let's see. Next up. They want me to go to Silverpine Forest. Oh no. Silverpine Forest is scary. Well, I guess I will just go there and do a few quests or something, and then I can return to the Barrens. I think I should at least become like level 13, and then I can just go and take the Zeppelin over to Orgrimmar and go to the Barrens and continue leveling there, because it's so much nicer and warmer there. I enjoy it. Also, overall, I feel like I'm a little bit sad that I didn't go for Orc after all. I don't know. Orc girls are just cool. Maybe next time. My next character can be an Orc girl once again. What other character other than Warlock should I play? In hardcore I played a rogue. Like Orc Shaman would be quite cool as well. Sounds quite nice. Do that maybe in the future. First up, our journey brings us to Silverpine Forest. Orc Grill? Oh man, I would love some orcish barbecue now. I bet they love meat just as much as me. Think of like frickin' mountains of tasty meat. Yeah. I think that's probably also why I like the orcs so much. They can definitely appreciate a good meaty meal. I do actually have the ability to enchant. Oh. I need a copper rod to enchant stuff. Whoopsie. Right, this is classic. I need a blacksmith to make a copper rod. I need to buy the copper rod and then I can use that for like the lowest tier enchantments. Wow, I totally forgot about that. You actually have to interact with other people. Or at the very least you have to make another character who's a blacksmith who can then make a copper rod for you. General chat seems interesting. Any rogue knows the location of Saber Slash for undead. Barons, Google it mate, can't find it on Google. It says it still needs to be discovered. Check WoW Classic. Season of Google, haha. Kick W. Anyone knows where I trade the severed knoll head? To your mom, lol. Oh my freaking god, man. Freaking wow, chat. Interacting with other people? Oh no, that's disgusting, right? More drinku is required. That's the vintage global chat that I miss in today's games. Oh yeah, that's definitely something else. I wonder if this guy just walks around with an imp because he enjoys it more than Captain Blue Boy, or if it is just that he didn't like do his class quest to unlock the Void Walker. That would be interesting to know. Never forget the glorious days of wargaming. Wait, wargame global chat? Wait, was there a game that literally just called wargame? Oh, is that actually just the name of it? Just wargame? Hello there, Squiddy, Pork Grill, Elias, and Lil Pebble. Man, that's a cute name, Lil Pebble. And what a nice face she has as well. Look at that, what a cute face. Oh my god, Lil Pebble, you are cutie. Wait, why is everyone waiting here? But there's supposed to be a quest here. Oh wait, there's an escort quest here. Oh, no wonder that... I'm not gonna wait there. Just running around and farming random dudes is gonna serve me 10 times better than waiting around for some guy to respawn. We already learned about this when playing hardcore. Wargame is a big RTS. Nyani. I think I literally never heard about it.
My brother Quinn was badly hurt by the ghoul Ivar the Foul, and I don't know if he will heal properly without magical aid. Although I am not an apothecary, I do know that our apothecaries can make healing potions from the discolored hearts of wargs. Gather such hearts and take them to Apothecary Renfurl at the Sepulchre to the south. Then return here with the potion. You can find plenty of wargs between here and Malden's Orchard to the east.
I would like to know how you can make a healing potion with the discolored hearts of big boy wolves. This man is going to try and steal my stuff. Return to my side, servant. There we go. Oh, you mean it's a big scale game, not a big popularity game? Ah, that seems more understandable for me, yes. What level are you? 13? Goddamn mages and their goddamn ice lances. I require more of them wolf boys. Where are you? Here. Resist. How about I try one of my newly upranked Shadow Bolts? Bam. Just 51. I would much rather continue and kill a bunch of humanoids because they will spawn some tasty linen and sometimes even wool for me to use. Wargame European Escalation, Wargame Airland Battle and Wargame Red Dragon. Niani? That's like a whole line of games and I don't think I've ever heard of those. It's a niche RTS and so I'm not surprised y'all didn't know it. I guess that makes sense. Why has this guy got a banner on his back? Niani? What is this? Horde War Banner? Drops on death? Niani? What is that? This guy in Warsong Gulch and then teleported out with the banner on his back? I'm confused. Oh, but also, I should get a soul snack so that I can actually go and resummon my Void Walker after I summon my imp to teach my imp the phase shift ability. There you go, you landed, and now I'm going to resummon my Void Walker. Are foxes even allowed to say Nyani? So, what you're saying is that I am actually, as a fox girl, I am appropriating cat girl culture. I mean, if anything, you'd have to ask the cat girls if I'm appropriating their culture and if I should get cancelled for it. I mean, you're a cat, but you're not a cat girl. So I'm not sure you're the right person to ask for this. Because cats can't actually talk. So, like the manner of speech that cat girls use, like Nyani, that is actually a cat girl thing. And as such, only cat girls should have an authority on the matter. But consider the following. I am from Munich, and this is where the Oktoberfest is held. And many people actually come every year to the Oktoberfest, and they wear our traditional clothing. But I do not consider the people coming here to celebrate with us to be appropriating our culture because they are wearing our traditional clothing. I consider it cultural appreciation. And so I would think that cat girls would probably think the same about me using Nyani. And otherwise, they are probably just a little bit arrogant. That's right. Everybody should be allowed to say Nyani if they want to. There we step. Stringy wolf meat. Not quite what I wanted. Let's get some more tasty soul from this guy. Tasty. I acquired a soul snack. I want another soul snack. What? He resisted. Oh, he didn't resist the soul snacking, but the immolation. Ah, but he didn't. This is becoming a soul snack for me. What should I do with this one? I'm gonna turn him into a healthstone. Bling. Yanni, I heard the sound of an undead male dying. Oh, that was just the homunculus of one of these guys over here. They're all still waiting for that escort quest. Oh no. They're probably older than me. I mean, I know I'm 211, but maybe, you know, maybe they're just 2000 years old and they have the patience to actually wait for a freaking quest to respawn instead of just running around and doing something useful. The time they are waiting, standing around there, they could just be farming some other stuff and they would get more XP and more gold by doing that than they are waiting for that quest. German barmaid outfits are hot. I don't think that's the right classification. I don't even know. I don't even have a mental image in front of my inner eyes when I hear barmaid. I probably just mean the normal traditional clothing and then on waitresses or something. Stabby stab the walk. More stringy woven meat. A wolf. Maybe I should just attack some murlocs in my free time so I can gain some tasty linen cloth from them. Oh, la 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 la. La. La la. Don't mind me making murloc sounds because it's fun. Murloc eye and clam meat. I don't think as a warlock I'm probably not going to learn cooking. It's just going to take too long. But I am quite receptive for the pleasantries of cooking, to be honest. No. God damn it. Return to my side servant. I'm not gonna help this guy. With barmaid, he means the Oktoberfest stuffsies, I'm sure. Ah, yes. Makes sense. Pretty blonde German woman serving beer doesn't get much better. I see. So that's what you're thinking. Oh, la. Give me your linen. Simple creature. Can't wait to get into what's it called? Contested areas where we then will then probably be randomly attacked by alliance guys at every turn because they are so pretentious that they think they are always in the right. I'm gonna drink a potion for fun. Cringy wolf meat, no! Let's fish for another murloc boy. I wonder, does me using life tap actually also generate a threat? That would be interesting to know. I mean, it shouldn't because it's not healing and it's not damage. I mean, it's damage to myself, but I don't think that people should feel threatened by the fact that I'm cutting myself. I mean, Maybe they do, actually. If I'm sitting in front of them and cutting myself, maybe they feel a little bit alarmed. That actually makes a little bit of sense. But it is not immediately apparent in the threat meter. My cat girl said you can use nanny, but that's not the point. We're not talking about nanny because nanny is the normal word, and nyanny with like a Y in between is actually like the cat girlified manner of speech. So that's what we're debating. We're not debating nanny, we are debating nyanny. It is an important distinction if we are to like take a look whether it is cultural appropriation for a fox girl to use a cat girl manner of speech. Slay my servant. Here we go. Secondly, good evening. Oh, and good evening to you too. I shall acquire another soul snack. Bushman's soul snack. Flap. Little bling. That's amazing. If I don't find enough shiny to make myself happy, I can just make shiny out of the souls of my enemies. You're safe, you just will need some distraction catnip? No, definitely not. Catnip is definitely something I do not require, thank you very much. But I do require discolored walk hearts for my quest. Give me soul snack. Here we go. Tasty. And you fall in service to the Kitsune Empire. And give me frickin' cloth. Why won't you give me linen cloth, you evil guys? I'm gonna drink a potion just for fun. And I'm going to touch this walk. Well, reapply this one, attack my boy, and I'm going to do this. And I'm just going to eat a minor health stone because I can make lots of those once again. Alright. I can actually eat the fish, guys. That is true. I should partake of some tasty fish, boys. He didn't want me to eat his best friend, but now I'm going to eat both of them. Wildfin Tidehunter. Imagine that. Don't run away, my dude. What are you doing? I'm gonna eat your soul. Oh. Oh, now we're having some fun. Yeah, I just want to loot this guy. Servant, tank that other guy for me. Here we go. And now I'm simply going to walk away. Have fun. Servant, return to my side. He cannot run them so easily because he gets extra speed if he's too far from his master. They are pursuing me quite a while. Is that some added Kitsune bonus that people just find you so attractive that they will just keep coming after you, even if you said no? Alright, let's return to our pursuit of this called Walk Hearts. Alright, my servant is injured. I shall graciously grant him a little bit of my HP. Here we go. And we found another warg boy. More demon skin. Ah, you resisted my haunting. Oh no. And he resisted the immolate as well. And this guy is one level below me. What the hell? Damn. Alright, just one more heart. And then we will be done with that. I'm almost ready to read some more Illidan lore to you. Feel like I've recovered somewhat, and then soon we will be able to take yet another shot at it. But first, I gotta get back in the last walk heart. Resisted again. Alright, give me a last heart. No! Alright. No, there's another one over here. Oh, this one. Gimme. No! God damn it. Freaking rogue once again with their throwing knives. Illidan Law shall return very soon. Just need one more heart. One more heart. Let's go. I'm dealing too much damage for this guy. Come on. Yay! Another discard walk heart. Here we go. Now we can bring that thingy over to the sepulcher, which is quite a way farther down the street, which will be the perfect kind of situation for me to read some more nice lore to you guys. First up, I'm just gonna see if maybe we are lucky and we will actually be able to get the escort quest, even though I doubt it, but you should never not try. Ah, I see. He's not here at the moment. But we could simply decide to group up. That's right. Very nice. Alright then, since I'm going to read stuff to you, that means it will be the perfect time for me to wait a little bit. Alright. We talked about how Illidan was, like, imprisoned for 10,000 years. And now we're going to talk about his release from prison. Illidan languished for 10,000 years in a lightless prison. Halifax, our keeper of the grove, and a contingent of night elves, including Maya's shadow song, kept constant guard over the betrayer. Release came at the unexpected hands of Tyrande, who slaughtered the night elf gods in the hopes of using Illidan against the Legion, which had returned to Azeroth at the hands of the Scourge. With his love for Tyrande undampened through the millennia of confinement, Illidan agreed to help. Imagine still loving someone for 10,000 years. That's some commitment. He swore to throw back the Legion and to depart from the Night Elves forever. Upon being released, Illidan stormed Hyjal's war-torn forest. Malfurion opposed Tyrande's decision, thinking the release of Illidan a catastrophic mistake. Frustrated that his brother remained unchanged and eager to prove to him that the demons had no hold over him, Illidan left Malfurion behind, leading a force of Night Elves into Felwood to hunt down the Legion. Wait, did they actually start the thingy? No, they didn't. I think I'm just going to walk down the street. I don't want to wait this long. This is annoying. You see, I can't even wait while I'm reading stuff to you. It's just... I'm sorry, but I cannot simply wait, you know? Well, anyways. Eager to prove to him that the demons had no hold over him, Illidan left Malfurion behind, leading a force of Night Elves into Felwood to hunt down the Legion. While in Felwood, he encountered Arthas, champion of the Lich King, and they engaged in combat. The fighters were equally matched, and the combatants reached an impasse. Illidan stopped the duel and demanded to know why Arthas had tracked him. Arthas responded openly, telling Illidan about the Skull of Gul'dan, the demonic artifact that had corrupted Felwood. He explained that if the artifact were destroyed, the corruption of the forests would halt. To ensure that Illidan would take the bait, Arthas spared no detail of the skull's power, adding that his master knew of Illidan's thirst for power. Although Illidan did not trust Arthas, he nevertheless sought the skull and its power out. A great demon gate defended the skull, as Illidan and his forces had to fight mightily to gain access to the artifact. Driven by necessity and influenced by the belief that with the increased power he could, at last, redeem himself in the eyes of Tyrande, he shattered the demonic seal and used the skull's powers for his own. Strength he found, but peril greater than the power came to him at once. The battle for control of the skull came with a heavy price, and the artifact's powers changed him. Is that actually the sepulchre? I think so, probably. Anyways, changed him. Transformed into a demon, Illidan wrapped himself in shadow and utterly destroyed Tichondrios and his forces. But with victory came devastation. Tyrande and Malfurion sensed the demonic power lurking within Illidan and turned away with disgust and despair. Malfurion chastised his brother, convinced that Illidan had traded his soul for more power. Enraged, Malfurion banished his brother from the forests. Feeling his sacrifice and effort were unappreciated, Illidan muttered, "So be it, brother," and left the Night Elf lands. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that part.
Greetings. Our bats are well trained.
Also, Illidan's demon form
You'll
looks
not
really
fly
cool.
faster.
I mean, that's the whole reason why I'm playing a Warlock in Season of Discovery, because I also want to turn into a demon. I want the metamorphosis, blah blah blah. It's just so freaking cool. Mr. Wyvern is back again. Hopefully you could hear some more Illidan Masami audiobook.
Lady Sylvanus has charged Varimathras with the conquering of the human and dwarven lands to the south. But that fool, Arugal, charlatan of Dalaran and now cursed beast of Shadowfang Keep, let his reckless magic wreak havoc with the strategic stronghold of Silverpine Forest. I need someone skilled in the ways of combat to help clean up Arugel's mess. Prove yourself to me by killing 5 Moonrage White Scalps. The wretched beasts can often be found just off the road down the hill below.
As you may know, the town of Ambermill remains a source of human opposition, mainly through the support they receive from the wizards of Dalaran. I don't know what their plan is, but for them to show interest in a backwater village like Ambermill indicates that it must have some greater importance. They've been shipping crates by the wagon from Hillsbrad. Many of those supplies end up at a small camp north of Pyrewood Village. Retrieve the contents of a crate and return them to me.
Executor Hadrick asked me to take stock of our equipment at the Sepulchre. With the Scourge, and worse, lurking in the woods, he doesn't want the Death Guards to lack gear they might need. I found that we are in general well stocked, but we do need more weapons to replace those lost in the field. Here is a requisition order of what is needed for the weapon dealer Gordon Wyndham in the Undercity. Take the order to our Batmaster, Karos Razok, and speak with him about transport to the Undercity.
It is troubling to hear our Deathstalkers have failed their mission. Let us hope that these failures are rare. I'll give you the potion in a moment, but here is its recipe. If those Deathstalkers find themselves in need of future aid, then perhaps you can give it yourself.
Here is the potion to aid in Quinn Yorick's recovery. Now, if you will excuse me, I have very important work to continue.
Very important work.
How good of Apothecary Johann to send his research. With so many new developments here in Silverpine, I nearly forgot about the findings coming out of Lordaeron and Tirisfal Glades. Which reminds me, I need to get those samples off to the necropolis soon. But you must excuse my rambling. Extend your stay in Silverpine, adventurer. We could use an able-bodied adventurer like you around here. Arthas's numbers are overwhelming. But with a new plague, we could eradicate both the Scourge army and the human infestation once and for all. My studies have proven that spider blood combined with a toxin derived from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest, and from the bears wandering throughout the Silverpine forest. Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary Farinell of the Royal Apothecary Society in the Undercity.
Our initial scouting reports of Silverpine show the Rothides have a base at an old farm to the north, the Dead Fields. We have sent small assaults against them, but each time they are reinforced by the Banshee Nightlash, who uses her magic to rout our forces. We want Nightlash destroyed. Go to the Dead Fields and assault the Rothides. If you don't see Nightlash, then kill the Rothides until she appears. Then defeat her. Her essence will turn to dust. Bring me that dust as a proof.
Tasty. Banshee dust. She wants to snort some Banshee dust. Interesting. But anyways, screw Maya. Oh, come on. She would probably enjoy that. And see your house burning? That is impossible because this is not my house. And anyways, you can see I'm sitting around a little bit. I will take a short little break and then I will be back for some more good fun. It will not take long, so don't run away. We will have more audiobook coming up very soon. Small pause. Be right back. Alright, so I'm back once again. And, does he must me be right back? What do you mean by that? What is that supposed to mean? That wasn't sussy at all. Well, have it your way. You can believe what you want. But just know that Kitchen Empire slander will not be forgotten. And I'm pouring some more water into my glass. Here we go. Cheers. Now let me see for a moment whether some more rune locations have been located, because I wouldn't mind having some more runes. I'm not really using the demonic race very often. I think it's gonna be really nice for tanking, but I'm currently it's just, I don't know, 6% for more crits. And then I already have my tank, so the avoidance won't be that much. And my damage over time effects cannot crit, so that's a little bit sketchy. WoW had Classic. Let's see. Give me some news about them runes. Season of Discovery, runes discovered. Warlock. Here we go. How about let's say I think Chaos Bolt sounds pretty awesome. Let's see, where can we get a Chaos Bolt? Comments. Kill the frozen truck at the Golbolor quarry. Hey, that Golbolor, that sounds like it's at least in the Barrens, right? Golbolor, that's probably in the Barrens. So, right. Notice Fog Glades, Brightwater Lake, Frozen Murloc. Use fire spells to thaw it out. Also contains Burnout rune for mages. Interesting. Brightwater Lake, 6640. Damn it. I don't know. I don't think I have, what's it called? Coordinates on my map. Let me check. No, I do. I do have coordinates. Oh my god, wait, so what was it? 60 something. 6640. 6640. Oh, that is kind of quite like in the south, but I like that thing. I want to have Chaos Bolt. That sounds awesome. We are going to acquire freaking Chaos Bolt together now. Also, I don't like this place. You constantly have the same music playing as like happens when you are actually dead and you are running around as a ghost.
An order for supplies. You'll want to take this to the Undercity, no doubt, and quickly, for the sepulchre must not be left understocked. One of my bats can take you to the Undercity for
one of my bats.
Speak with me again when you are ready, so that we may arrange your transport. You will find Gordon Wyndham in the trade quarter of the Undercity. That is the same quarter where my bat will land.
That guy had such a strange voice. Oh yes, do this and that. And then you go there and there, and you do this and that will be great and wonderful. No, we're just going to go to the lake, and then we're going to acquire some frozen thingy boy, and with that chaos. What? What is that? That's scary. Alright. Guess it worked, moving away from them. this guy. What a scary guy. What did he do? Seemed like he was AoE draining. Kind of like fiddlesticks. Now be destroyed, Ravenclaw servant. Should have gone back to Hufflepuff. The Decrepit Fairy. Interesting name. Wait, how far am I actually with Illidan? There it is. Yes, Allegiance is the next chapter. We can read about that very soon, but first I want to be a little bit more vigilant, because now we are going to look at finding that Murloc boy, the frozen one, who will give me my Chaos Bolt. And Chaos Ball, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really tasty. Lake Frenzy, oh shit, that thing is level 16. Alright, maybe this is going to be a little bit funny. We'll see. Somewhere around there will be the frozen boy. We'll see what level he is. That him? They are level 19. You know, maybe this isn't such a good idea as level 12. You know what, maybe I'm going to come back later. Perhaps that might be a better idea. We shall return stronger than we are now, later on. Return, we shall. Level 17, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, this guy's also level 16. Interesting. But good thing that I do have a servant ready to lay down their life for mine. There you go. And now return to my side. Servant. Just so funny how well that works. He is so eager to return to his master that he will run extra speedily. And then he outspeeds the evil boys. I actually need some grizzled bear hearts. You can do it. What does a frog have on... Oh... damn it. This freaking heart on the YouTube stuff. What does a frog have on our war-kitted fox? Wait, what? I think your autocorrect is doing strange things once again. War-kitted fox sounds like not a word that I have heard before. I'm trying not to take away the threat. I guess like this I will just keep getting more. If I keep pulling aggro, at least I will get some more and defense skills. Where is it? Runes? This skills. What? Wait, is there no defense stat? And there are no weapon skills? Oh no, there they are. Dagger's defense, defense is at 55. That is actually quite nice. My defense is actually fairly up to speed. Also, good thing that I looked at that, because now I will be reminded that I should actually spend some of my talent points. Alright. Increase stamina but reduce spirit. That should work well for our tanking spec. Yeah, let's just go with that. I'm going to be a chunky, strong, demonic presence. No, you chose those words? War-kitted fox. You chose those words. We have a fox running around with a soul-sucking orc fighter. What do you mean, orc? This is not an orc. This is Captain Blue Cloud, my White Walker boy. If that's... Orcs are green, or I mean, originally orcs were like brown-skinned, but now most of them are green because of the... what's it called? The demonic corruption, but definitely not blue. There were no blue orcs. There were also some white-skinned orcs. I think the orcs of the Shattered Hand were actually like white-skinned. And the Laughing Skull clan, I think, were in the jungle, but they were kind of grey, teal-ish in their skin. And, were there even more orcs of different colors skins? I don't think so. I think the War Song were a little bit more red, brownish. And the Frost Wolf were just pretty normal brown. Servant, acquire this enemy. Thank you. Sad fox is afraid of a frog. Well, this is not hardcore, but it doesn't make sense to just die against the 7 levels over-leveled guy. Your character... Does this look like an orc to you? My character is not an orc. My character is an undead human girl. Does this look like green skin to you? You may need to revisit your small phone screen once again. And also, no, we're not going to die for nothing. It is a waste of time, even if it is not hardcore. We can acquire the Chaos Bolt later. Close enough? What do you mean? An undead human doesn't look like an orc? That doesn't make sense. You guys are strange. Stabby stab time. You can't see anything on your tiny screen, and you thought you chose an orc character in character selection? Well, no, I did not in fact do that. But my next character, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make an orc girl once again. I just like them too much. They're just cool and nice. Orc girls are really cool. We have lots of other warlocks running around here. Possibly also metamorph and join us soon. Right, this guy does have frozen armor. That's strange. I actually want to do some spell blobbity blob. Oh yeah, I just used it. That's hilarious. Alright, we got enough of those. And now let's go and eat some berry bears. Man, I could really go for some berry bear bacon right about now. Oh no, now I'm getting hungry again. I mean, I did buy lots of groceries for the entire weekend. So, there should be something I can acquire. Berry bear bacon. That's the hungry kitsune. What is sassy about being hungry and wanting to eat some tasty berry bear bacon? I think everyone can agree that berry bear bacon is actually wonderful. Flap. Journeyman's robe plus 2 intellect. That is actually a straight up upgrade. Doesn't look as nice, but whatever. I'm going to disenchant you now. Goodbye. Right, I can disenchant this bow as well. Flying. Onwards we go, trying to find more tasty berry bears. Like, people say you shouldn't eat like carbohydrates before you go to bed. Like, usually you shouldn't eat anything before you go to bed. Also, there's a frickin' skull level elite boy over here, which was the guy who made me basically crap my pants during hardcore. I wonder if he will attack this guy over here. That would be funny to witness. But I mean, you shouldn't eat anything just before going to bed, but carbohydrates are kind of worse than like vegetables and protein, right? So a little bit of vegetables and protein sounds not too bad actually. That sounds quite nice to me. I would love to find some people who would serve us the protein, and then we can find some tasty vegetables too. That sounds wonderful actually. Horrifically wonderful, because now I'm getting even more hungry. Oh yeah. Oh, Valeria Art 13, thank you for following. That was 7 minutes ago, but thank you for checking me out. Good evening to you. Now, where was I? Ah yes, berry bear bacon, protein, vegetables. So, in my opinion, it would be quite, in my opinion, since today is the holy day of the Kitsune Empire, Friday, the Kitsune Empire's princess should be allowed to have a little snack in terms of tasty human protein and some vegetables, right? That shouldn't be too bad. That should be nice. That sounds so good. What did I even eat today? Let me think. Oh yeah, I had a little bit of easy indulgent food, but also baked potatoes and some broccoli. Protein, potatoes, broccoli. That was actually a easy but nice little food. It was a decent portion, but I could have eaten more. And since it should have been my one meal a day, I mean, but the point for me is I'm not really going one meal a day because I need to. I'm just doing it because I'm too lazy to cook more often. So there's actually no health or like a weight reason for me to go 1 meal a day. I'm just doing it because I'm too lazy to cook more often and I only want to eat properly cooked meals. So for me to just break the intermittent fasting means basically nothing to me because I'm just doing it always by default, but not out of principle or because I need to actually. So it should be no problem to do it every once in a while, right? I mean, I could do it more often if I wanted to. But it's just, I'm just thinking about the nice and tasty things that I could cook. So many options for tasty. More options for freaking tasty. Tasty. Oh, she about to die. Oh, she made it. Oh, wow. She's gonna get eaten by these spiders now because these guys are pulling them to her. Seems she's fine. Airy. What a cute name. What a cute name. Reminds me a little bit of Air from Armored Core 6. One of my favorite brain parasites. Little Spoda bro, come back to me. I wish to eat you too. No! He had to use this frickin', what's it called? Thunderclap. Damn it. No. Please, Mr. Oliveru. Sounds like he had some name and it was already taken, and he typed an EU into that as well. Let me see, where's some more tasty boys to acquire for my tasty desires. Bears are out. But I also need the scattering blood. Scattering blood shall be acquired. And there's so many others going there. Ah, servant charge. Come on, come on. We're going to take this one. Let's go. Isn't it technically Saturday? Well, you are technically correct that it is currently, technically, Saturday at the place of my residence. But consider the following. The holy day of the Kitsune Empire is Friday, but partying, or I'm not partying, celebrating into Friday and then celebrating out of Friday is still considered part of the holy Kitsune Empire Friday celebrations. Meaning, the entire time going into and out of Friday is included in the holy times of the Kitsune Empire Friday celebrations. And as such, since this is also my Friday session, so to say, because today I woke up and it was Friday, and it means I'm still in my Friday session. And this means that I'm still allowed to use my special Friday rights. So saith the, you know, the princess. Do not doubt the validity of the princess's words, for they are absolute. How about I... Oh wait, I don't have enough mana to make a healthstone. Right. Now I have enough mana to make a healthstone. Now I do this, and oh! My servant actually survived. I thought I would make a healthstone, eat the healthstone, and then that would heal myself, and then I would have enough HP to heal my servant. Oh, but I guess now I do have enough HP to heal my servant. Let's go. But that takes quite a bit of time, damn. For the princess, it's whatever day she wants it to be. No, I already explained. I mean, at that point I probably didn't explain it yet, but now that I'm reading that comment, I have explained how the Friday celebrations for the Kitsune Empire work. So there you go. I wish every holiday worked like that. Let me see if I can convince my bosses to follow this example. Well, if your bosses would actually be Kitsune Empire residents, then it would be decreed by law. Then they wouldn't even have a choice. It would be a national celebration every single time.
I can't cast that yet.
I guess I'll get myself a drink then. That is very good. We're still in the Friday session, and so it is decreed that we shall still celebrate as if it was still Friday. Fine, Your Highness. We the Jesters shall celebrate for thy entertainment. Well, you may try to entertain me, but until now, I have seen not a lot of you, like... I don't have seen much of you that I would say would entertain me. Usually you're a person who would oppose me and say some suspicious stuff about women in general, so I'm not sure I can believe that you would actually entertain me. It's more like that you're trying to be a meanie and a way too sarcastic person at the expense of the Kitsune Empire's princess, which shall not be forgotten. But since I am incredibly humble and gracious, I shall allow you an opportunity to redeem yourself. So you may try and entertain me genuinely, if you so desire. But know that further evil acts against the Kitsune Empire shall not be forgotten. And also, can I just get my quest items, please? What is going on here? No, it's just... Why is that taking so long? Resist. Resist. Double resist. Damn, boy. I shall suck some soul snacks out of this one. Oh, actually, maybe I won't even deal enough damage in the time. Yeah. Well, joke's on you, I can just channel again. Lol. Here we go. Let's make another health stone. Plop. Servant. Attack. Dude. Disciples' pants of the monkey. Well, that's still much better than my old ones, even though it has agility, which is not immediately useful to me. But we shall still use it, and time to put demonic rays on those and them pants. Ooh, how about another grizzled bear heart? And healing my servant a little bit. What? Rude. He disappointed. And he didn't even give me what I wanted. That is so mean. Let's eat another bear.
It's too far away.
Grizzled bear heart. We're going to take it slow with this one. What? Come on, don't. I'm not going to take aggro away from him, right? Right. Wonderful. We healed a little bit. But no grizzled bear heart once again. Thy humbleness be praised, O great and wise one. Excuse me for a moment, I shall require wine to celebrate the occasion. My sarcasm shall not be present on this Friday, so it be decreed by her eternal will. I see, that's much better. Much better. That's right. Very good. Some more healing for my servant. I think I actually got another... No. Wait. Oh, I finally got my first skittering blood. But we still need yet more grizzled bear hearts. So we continue fighting these foul, simple creatures. And another warrior with this hard war banner. It's not like a new... That's probably a new warrior ability then. Because it just feels so strange. Straight out of watching Warzone Gold. Clap. Why are these things just simply not dropping what they're supposed to drop? It must be so low. Damn it. Another one that doesn't drop a grizzled bear heart. How is that even possible? They all stopped dropping their grizzled hearts. Grizzle. How am I pulling aggro? There it is. The audacity of these foul creatures. I agree. They should give me everything they have right away, and they should bow while doing it. I think I'm just about ready for another audiobook session. Oh, before me, foul spoda bro. Damn it. Oh, I still only have a single blood of those, and I feel like I killed at least 20 of them. Well, then it's time to activate autopilot and instead read some more of Illidan's lore. So, the next chapter is called Allegiances. After the Legion's defeat, Illidan was visited by Kil'jaeden, who... Ah, right, I remembered his title. Kil'jaeden's title is actually the Deceiver. After the Legion's defeat, Illidan was visited by Kil'jaeden, who, while noting Illidan's sketchy track record with the Legion, offered him one final chance to serve them. He told him to seek out the Frozen Throne and destroy it. Ner'zhul had grown far too powerful for Kil'jaeden to control and betrayed him, and Illidan was to remove him from the equation in exchange for more power and magic than he could dream of. He granted him the Orb of Kil'jaeden to aid him in this task. By harnessing Gul'dan's enchanted skull, Illidan came to possess the Warlock's memories, and a plan came to mind. But he would... Right, where I'm targeting stuff. Right. And a plan came to mind, but he would need allies to help him. He decided to enlist the aid of old friends. Illidan had heard only rumors of the Highborn's fate. Illidan cast a powerful spell and called the Naga to the surface, calling in some old highborn depths. A group of Naga led by Lady Vash emerged from the depths and pledged themselves to him. They did not come because of their shared history, nor did they respect his demonic power. They came because the old gods willed it. They noticed Illidan and his hunger for power. They sent the Naga to aid Illidan in his campaign against the Lich King, so that it could spark a new war. If the former Night Elf became troublesome, the old gods could simply command the Naga to cut out his fell-corrupted heart. Looking for more stuff. For a moment it was quite nice here with no other people around, but a few have come now. But we found a little bit more grizzled boys. Thus, Vash came to lead those who would be known as Illidan's Naga. But Illidan still had the troublesome warden, Mayav Shadowsong, to deal with, as she had persistently chased him all over Kalimdor. Illidan then allied with a group of satyrs, known as Illidan's servitors, and corrupted some furbolgs. Then he ran to the port of Nendis with his Naga and satyr minions, protecting the way up behind him. Mayav killed the furbolgs and defeated his forces. But when she came to the port, Illidan hijacked a boat and set sail, while a cadre of Naga stayed behind to scuttle the ships and ruin all hopes of following him. With the Naga swimming in his wake, Illidan came ashore on the Broken Isles, the ruined remains of Suramar, ironically the same city where Illidan grew up, which Gul'dan and his warlocks had razed 20 years before, and the home of the tomb of Sargeras. That was nice. Well then, let's see if we can find some more stuff over here. Get eaten, spider boys. Resist. Ah, these guys are resisting too much. Wait, what am I? I'm still level 12, I think. Get stabby stab, my dude. I'm a little bit low, actually. And I'm not even allowed to... Wow, this single spider actually had double spider ichor. I did not know that that was actually a thing. That is awesome. Alright, let's eat a forest mushroom cap and continue with Illidan's story. Confrontation on the Broken Isles. But Illidan's servants had not been successful in destroying the boats. Mayav and the Watchers arrived on the Broken Isles shortly after Illidan, and the two forces battled across the watery terrain. Illidan reached the tomb, and Mayav was quick to follow. With Gul'dan's knowledge, Illidan quickly traversed the tomb and came to the chamber which contained the Eye of Sargeras. Mayav came upon him as he and Vash were activating the powerful artifact, and, as vengeance for her imprisoning him for 10,000 years, Illidan used the Eye to bring the tomb down around her, and then quickly escaped through the underwater passages used by the Naga. Though he killed Naisha and all the other Watchers within the tomb, Mayav escaped with a blink ability, with her magical abilities. On the surface, Illidan and Mayav battled for supremacy as the Warden sent out a runner to gather reinforcements from Ashenvale. Malfurion and Tyrande arrived on the Broken Isles with reinforcements as Mayav's base was being overrun. When they struck back, Illidan's forces crumbled, but he and his retainers fled before they were seriously harmed. Tyrande pursued them and out of the base. Spiders. Tyrande pursued them out of the base, and Illidan ensnared her to protect himself, and then warned her not to interfere. He fled across the sea once again. During this battle, Tyrande finally revealed why she had spurned Illidan. Too drunk with his rising magical and political power, he had forgotten his own inner strength. Malfurion, despite his increases in power, held on to that strength within him. Armed with this knowledge, Illidan finally came to grips with his feelings. And I'm apparently finally coming to grips with these quests. I only need one more grizzled bear heart and one skittering blood. That sounds pretty good to me. Illidan landed on the shore of Lordaeron, quickly made his way through the Silverpine Forest to get to Dalaran, where Illidan began to use the Eye of Sargeras to break apart the polar ice cap and destroy Ice Crown and the Frozen Throne. But he was interrupted by Maiev and Malfurion, and the spell failed. Malfurion had felt Illidan's spell tearing the land apart and concluded that he was a danger to the world and had to be stopped. Illidan, who was entangled by his brother, called Malfurion, and holy shit, this guy is getting chased by a son of Aragorn. Oh, I'm not in fights, so I better keep it that way. Just let me get over here so I don't get destroyed by a skull level elite guy. So, where did we stop? The spell failed. Nice, we got all grizzled bear hearts. I like that. Malfurion had felt Illidan's spell tearing the land apart, and concluded that he was a danger to the world and had to be stopped. Illidan, who was entangled by his brother, called Malfurion a fool as he was destroying the Lich King, their common enemy. Malfurion was furious at him for causing the loss of Tyrande, who had been, according to Maiev, killed. Illidan was heartbroken that the woman he loved was dead, but Prince Keltas, the Night Elf's newest ally, thought that perhaps it was premature to presume her death. Keltas explained that Tyrande had not been torn apart by the undead, as Maiev had told Malfurion, but had instead fallen into a river and been swept away by the currents. Malfurion, nice level up. Malfurion immediately arrested the warden and promptly went in search of Tyrande. Illidan begged to be allowed to help his brother track down the beloved priestess. Illidan and his personal guard of Naga found Tyrande under heavy attack from a massive undead force. Oh shit, another son of Aragorn. Oh shit. Oh, she's getting mangled. Oh, she's getting destroyed. Oh, boy. Good night, sweet princess. That was it. You know, the son of Aragorn is constantly giving us a little bit of a funny interludium every once in a while. That's nice. What do we have over here? I study quarterstaff of nature's wrath. I will be able to disenchant that. That will be good. What are we going to do? Let's put away the forest mushroom blah blahs and acquire the staff. And then time to disenchant. Yeah, not a spider, bro. Alright, why did I stop before the son of Aragorn was tearing apart people? Yes. Illidan and his personal guard of Naga found Tyrande under heavy attack from a massive undead force. Illidan and his Naga battled their way through the undead until they reached her. Tyrande was taken aback by Illidan's service to her, and when he delivered her safely to Malfurion, she was astonished. Malfurion told Illidan he was free to go, on the condition that he never threaten the Night Elves again. Illidan, wishing for an end to the conflict with his brother, agreed. Phew. That was another chapter. The Broken Isles. Let's see. I just need one more scattering blood, please. Can you please give me more scattering blood, you evil spider boys? Oh, that was some nice damage, actually. Oh my god, I thought the spider icon would be the skittering blood, because they have the same icon, and I thought, yeah, I finally got it, but then it wasn't so. How evil of this game to bait me like that. Come on, no. I'll say straight up no. Damn it. Why did this guy even tap this thing if he didn't even want to fight it? And now he's just running away. What an absolute piece of troll meat. God damn it. Frickin' trolls. Should have known that a troll would do something like this. Time to eat a little bit of Venetian bleu. Over there. Yeah, more spider. But she got it already. A mage. More berry bears, but I have enough of them already. Oh, here we go. That's my boy. How do you like the audiobooks? It is actually quite fun to narrate. And also, frickin' spider icon, man. Oh, another fresh boy. Let's go, he belongs to me. I think I'm going to narrate more stuff in the future as well. Just going to have to come up with new characters as soon as the story of them is over. Plants and gemmed copper gauntlets. Oh, that sounds like a blacksmithing thingy. We can maybe go and sell that at the auction house. Audiobooks are great. Yeah, I agree. And fun to narrate as well. It's just that I never thought I would have enough voice stamina to actually do that. Like after not talking for about 2 years or so, and then coming back and not talking a lot. And then yeah, I never would have expected to get this far, to be honest, and that's quite awesome. So we're definitely going to do more of that in the future, so that I may increase my power even further. Perfect to make me sleepy, and that's a good thing. I actually like that. When people feel comfortable enough to get sleepy, then I actually feel like that's a nice thing. I like that. because that is like the main thing that I want to do, right? Comfy. So stuff stays comfy and is comfy for everyone, then I'm happy. I can't carry anymore. Berry bear. Now we have a little spider over there. Let's pull it over here. Just gotta make sure that the son of Arrogal won't come to eat my ass. Servant, protect me. More spider echo. Man, it's just freaking spider echo and we don't get any more scattering blood. Come on. Give me one more scattering blood and then I shall be rid of you. Gee, mage, how come your mom lets you have 2 spider bros? That's because my parents are not on WoW for Warlock. But I guess I could just take 2 at the same time as well. Like that. Stabby stab. Give me tasty. Nice! I got it. Let's go. I can actually take on multiple enemies, but it's actually going to drain the HP of my servant quite quickly. So, but thankfully that won't be necessary anymore. Since now, finally, I am rid of this place. Also, I should simply destroy some soul snacks and get this stuff. I totally forgot that I'm harboring way too many soul snacks and I can just get all of this stuff. So, while I am returning now, that should be another good opportunity for some more audiobook. And zoom out so you can see a son of Arrogal approaching and trying to eat your ass. Escape to Outland. After Malfurion let him go, Illidan created a portal to Outland by using a small rift left behind from the portal Kalfuzat had used to summon Archimonde into Azeroth. He fled immediately, being pursued by Maiev. Now that he had failed to destroy Ner'zhul, he knew that Kil'jaeden's wrath would not spare him, so Illidan wanted to find a world where he could remain unmolested. He felt that Outland, the ruined remains of Draenor, was just such a place. Illidan was chased down on the shattered world until he was captured by Maiev and the Watchers, and imprisoned once again. But he was saved by Kel'Thuz's Sunstrider and Lady Vashj. Illidan promised Kael a way to save his people, a way to sate his people's magical addiction, and in return, Kael pledged his people's allegiance to him. Illidan accepted the allegiance of the Blood Elves and made Kael Berry Bear sees the activity, and Walk, you also sees the activity. Illidan accepted the allegiance of the Blood Elves and made Kal'thuz his second in command. The Sindore, coupled with the Naga, would be very invaluable to his plans. Illidan continued his original plan to rid Outland of the demonic influence so that he could stay out of Kil'jaeden's grasp. To do this, they laid siege to the Black Temple of Magtheridon, the Pit Lord, who had taken control of the world. But first, Illidan systematically shut down his dimensional gates to stem the flow of reinforcements. Eventually, they succeeded. When they came to the Black Temple, Illidan was approached by Akama of the Broken, who pledged the allegiance of his race. Akama's Broken felt indebted to Illidan and his army for aiding them in their fight against the fell orcs of Magtheridon, who had laid siege to their village with the intent of slaughtering them all. They laid siege to the Black Temple and destroyed Magtheridon's defenses, and then defeated the Pit Lord in battle himself. Magtheridon noted wryly that Illidan had great power and asked if the Legion had sent him as a test. Illidan laughed, saying that he was not a test, but a replacement, and imprisoned Magtheridon beneath Hellfire Citadel and kept sealed in place by the fell orc jailer Calidan the Breaker. Ravenclaw slave, imagine. How rude to interrupt my nice audiobook hearings with your zombie noises. Ooh, some linen cloth. Nice. 1 cloak, 13 armor, that's 2 more than my old one. Wait, that one? Oh, same. What are I going to throw away? Big spider hair. Goodbye. In we go and turn in some quests. When Yorick.
What would you ask of death?
Yes, I can feel it working. I will soon be able to travel. You have done me a great favor, adventurer.
You're welcome. Oh, you cost
My brother Quinn and I were tasked to recon Silverpine Forest and report to High Executor Hadrick, but we didn't get far. When moving through this farm, we were attacked by the ghoul Ivar the Foul. We escaped from Ivar, but he seriously mauled Quinn. He's healing from the potion you gave him, but Ivar may return before Quinn recovers. Kill Ivar so Quinn will have time to heal. Ivar is usually in the barn yonder, waiting for my guard to drop.
Wait, that day in the group, but they don't invite? Ah, come on. Yay, let's go. Right, I'm just going to set my Void Walker to aggressive. So, and I'm going to put him down here. So as soon as this guy respawns, my Void Walker should attack him. This other Warlock's Void Walker's called Zag-Gag. You know, maybe Fennis is a little bit cooler. I mean, my Void Walker almost sounds like Fennis. Like Fennis? Fennis. Just a little bit different, but I think my Void Walker's name is definitely cooler than Zag-Gag. Zag-Gag? Anyone up for some Zag-Gag after school? I'm gonna drink some water. Well, I guess since we're waiting for this guy to respawn, I can read some more maybe. And also, we have a group now, so I'm pretty sure, and my Void Walker is set to aggressive, so I'm sure we're gonna get him if he spawns, so I don't have to be too like focus on that. So instead, I will read the next chapter, which is The March on Ice Crown. Oh my god, that's actually a very cool chapter, not gonna lie. Oh boy. So, The March on Ice Crown. As Illidan rallied the forces of Outland under a new banner, a storm of fire and smoke descended upon the Black Temple, and Kil'jaeden appeared in all his unholy glory, chastising Illidan for his foolhardy attempts to flee his wrath. Illidan quickly claimed that he had been gathering his forces for a second attack on the Frozen Throne. Kil'jaeden, seeing that Illidan's new comrades showed some promise, agreed to give Illidan one more chance to appease the demons. Kil'jaeden did not realize Illidan's capture of the temple was an act against the Legion itself. Demons were conniving creatures that were known to betray each other for greater power. Kil'jaeden thought Illidan to be his servant, and that had claimed Outland as a personal prize, which Kil'jaeden would allow him to keep if Illidan destroyed the Lich King. However, is that our boy? No. Alright. However, if Illidan refused, Kil'jaeden threatened to do everything in his power to retake the broken world from Illidan and destroy him. Illidan feigned his thoughts and allegiance before Kil'jaeden once more and agreed to destroy the Lich King. He used one of the many portals on Outland and crafted a new gateway back to Azeroth. He took a portion of his army, leaving Akama to secure Outland, arrived to Northrend, and began marching on Icecrown's citadel. Illidan, Vash, and Kel laid siege to Northrend and battled Anub-Arak, my best boy, Anub-Arak's forces as they trudged through the snow towards the Icecrown Glacier. But Ner'zhul, knowing he would be overrun if he didn't do something, called Arthas to Northrend to complete the plan he had set in motion so many months before. Finally, Illidan's forces arrived at Icecrown as Arthas and Anub-Arak dug their way out of Azjol Nerub, and the two factions squared off in a titanic battle as they tried to gain control of the 4 mystical obelisks surrounding the glacier. After a long battle and control going back and forth between the two enemies, Arthas activated all obelisks, and the doors to the Frozen Throne were opened. But Illidan was not finished yet. Meeting Arthas at the glacier's base, he was warned by Arthas to leave Azeroth and never return. Illidan cited that he promised Kil'jaeden that the Frozen Throne must be destroyed, only for Arthas to reply coldly that he will never succeed. Then, the two warriors engaged in single combat at the Court of Bones. After a few minutes of exchanging blows, however, Arthas overcame Illidan's defenses and cut him down. Illidan fell in the snow, badly wounded. Rather than finish him off, Arthas took his leave. After his victory, Arthas took from Illidan the dagger Storm Fury, Black Blade of the Betrayer, as a trophy. As it became clear for Vash and Kel that they could not destroy the Frozen Throne, they retreated. Eventually back to Outland, taking Illidan with them. Oh, I think my Voidwalker boy was actually the one who pulled this guy for us. So actually, hero. My Voidwalker was actually the hero. Let's go. I narrated for long enough that this guy was respawning. Damn. Alright. Let's finish off this chapter, shall we? As it became clear for Vash and Kel that they could not destroy the Frozen Throne, they retreated, eventually back to Outland, taking Illidan with them. And that was that chapter.
What now?
They lost the fight for the Frozen Throne, and then they retreated with Illidan.
Ah, thank you. You have my gratitude, adventurer, and I will include you in the report I make to my superiors.
That was it. Okay, cool. Anyways, we shall continue onwards. Like, I'm not sure why, but today my voice feels just so strong, and I feel like I can continue for even longer. Maybe I shouldn't be too overly confident and just gradually increase my power over time. But it does feel quite good. I can feel the power. Let's read some chat. Once I've narrated for quite some time without looking. Legion, the Johnny Legion? Well, no, not quite. I am sure that the Johnny Legion is both brave and capable, but comparing the Johnny Legion to the Burning Legion may perhaps be a little bit far-fetched. Humans check in, but they don't check out. Yanni? Wait, there were no humans involved in the fight on Ice Crown, right? I mean, Arthas is technically a human, but he's more undead, so he's less human and more undead fighter, Death Knight. So, and other than that, maybe Undead Scourge. Oh, another invite. Let's go. Ravenclaw apparition. Interesting. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Oh, we're going to slay some of these boys, and then the mistress shall spawn, and then we're going to eat her. Sounds good to me. Masumi story time is always a treat. I mean, this is probably like yesterday and today is the first time that I'm actually just starting kind of more narrating actual normal text instead of just making shit up as I go. But it's definitely fun. Anu Barak, another awesome voice. Oh yeah, man. I love Anu Barak. That's my favorite, my favorite hero in Warcraft 3. He's just so freaking cool. I love him. I wish I could play Nerubians. I really want to play a Nerubian. Anu Barak is my boy. Wait, what the oh shit. Level 15 elite. Seems like. Oh, and he was destroyed. Damn, how did that go so quickly? Hope someone got a nice rune for that. This Orc Shaman. Oh, interesting. You know what? I think I skipped this quest last time I played in hardcore because there were too many people around here and it was kind of too annoying to actually wait around for your turn to get this thing. I think normally we're supposed to just keep killing these gnolls and then over time the mistress will spawn and then we can kill her and take her dust or something. But, it is a little bit strange around here. We're killing so many, she should spawn at some point. I think I might just, maybe do it the same way I did it during hardcore and simply, skip this one. Maybe just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. So, for all the people who don't know who Aristocrat is, he is a Nerubian, which are kind of a spider people race who hail from the underground kingdom of Azjol Nerub, which was also attacked by the Lich King, and eventually most of it was taken over by the Lich King, and then they integrated the the architecture of the Nerubians into that of the Scourge. Like most of the Scourge buildings you see are actually made with the architecture of the Nerubians. Ziggurats, flying necropolis and stuff like this is all the architecture of the Nerubians, the spider people.
Inventory is full.
And this stuff around here is taking just a little bit long. Small spider leg. Yeah, whatever, man. Just... No! Someone else took the thingy now. Also, why does it take 10 trillion years for her to spawn? I'm leaving. Oh no, there she is. Oh god. Alright. I just have to say that I'm annoyed and then it works out. Yay, we actually got a good thing. I actually stayed up for a millisecond longer. What a tangled web we weave. I remember that. Maybe I didn't click them often enough in Warcraft 3. Oh, that. Oh no, it's just normal boys, not actually the most ouchy boys, the sons of Aragorn. Return to me, servant. You have already distracted our enemy. You have done me well. Wait, you have done well, and you have given me great service. Frickin' Hunter running around with a dress. Hunters really do steal everything. Oh, a cat. Imagine that. So, and Anubarak was one of the kings who betrayed their own people and became part of the undead, who then fought and corrupted more of their own people to add them to the fold of the Scourge. And he looks really cool, which is basically the most important fact. He's kind of a mix of a spider, but also like a beetle. So he has I think he has 6 legs, 4 legs he's walking on, and then 2 awesome praying mantis, but a little bit more brutal thingies in front. And he has a hardened shell with spikes on them, and he also has a kind of a horn, like a rhino, but a little bit more sharp, like a sharp rhino horn he has in his face as well. And it just looks so freaking cool. And then on top of that, he has this headwear that looks a little bit like a pharaoh from old Egypt. And the style is just so freaking cool.
How Arugul gained acceptance within the Kirin Tor is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble.
What's important now is learning exactly what magic Arugul used so that I can turn it against him and secure Silverpine Forest for the Dark Lady. Arugul first stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spell books but could not secure them. Retrieve for me the spell labeled Remedy of Arugul from those books.
Dang it, I'm torn between some Cyberpunkers, some Warcraft 3 now. I love the story so much. Well, I love the story as well, but I heard that you didn't play Cyberpunk yet, so that's something new and you should definitely play it because I want to watch it. I want to see your reactions and I want to see how what your energy is like. It's always very funny to see people play the same game that you play, and then you notice the difference in playstyle.
I heard of your successful raid against the Rothides, adventurer.
I want to see if you're a jump in your face kind of person or something else.
The Scourge have lost ground this day. Your value to the Forsaken grows. Adventurer, we've discovered a new hive for the Scourge. The Decrepit Ferry. The ferry lies east of the Sepulchre and is heavily patrolled by Rothides and other undead. There must be a reason for the Scourge's occupation of the area. Go to the Decrepit Ferry and find out why the Scourge are there.
Your thing, but first I shall return to the Undercity to turn in some quests there.
Greetings. Our bats are well trained and fed.
Mr. Wyvern, I need to know what kind of person will you be in Cyberpunk? There are many ways, in the end, you will be able to combine many talent trees, but the stuff that you start with and you go with in the intermediate time, that is the most important because it will kind of crystallize what kind of stuff you enjoy and how you conduct yourself. I want to see what kind of person you are. Will you follow in my footsteps and jump into people's faces and cut them up and feast on their flesh? Or perhaps you will be a sneaky boy and do some silenced weapon sniping from long range and lots of takedowns and stuff like that. Or maybe you will be another shotgun whisperer. Imagine that. Perhaps there could be two. A master and an apprentice. I'm just interested. So, if you're gonna stream, you gotta stream Cyberpunk. I wanna see it. You wanna see, I wanna see. So. How far have we come? 6 hours. 6 hours is quite nice, especially since I've been reading some Aristocrat arrogant voice audiobook stuff, and that was lots of fun. And I still don't really feel like I'm completely packaged and done for today, but you never know. That be vigilant and not hurt yourself, so I will probably call it a day sometime soon.
Greetings and welcome. I'm not very good at smiling, but trust me, I am happy to serve you. An order from the Sepulchre? Very well. It is an honor to serve those who serve our Dark Lady.
I have placed the Sepulchre's supplies into this crate. If you have already visited the Sepulchre and spoken with their Batmaster, then you may ride a bat back to him. Speak with the Undercity's Batmaster, Michael Garrett. He can provide you with a bat to the Sepulchre.
First, we have to go into the Apothecarium. Apothecarium? I'll just pretend it's pronounced like that. Also, why did I lose my White Walker boy? Come back to me. Actually, I think soul shards are summoned things, so they will probably be destroyed if I log out for too long, 15 minutes. And I walk to the thingy, the Batmaster once again. I will probably lose my pet once again, so it doesn't really make sense to summon my Void Worker now. But on the other hand, if my soul shards are going to be gone and this is going to be gone as well, I might as well do it. Just to feel like I have my proper servant with me. Alright, also, the way to the apothecarium is a little bit to the side, because if you go straight into this, then it's just the royal chambers of the Dark Lady. I was about to say a bunch of stuff on all of that, but then decided I won't give any spoilers. I will let you see for yourself. Well, I could believe you, but the trouble is that who knows when you will actually stream Cyberpunk. I'm not sure I can trust you to do it in a timely manner required of the Kitsune Empire's
to send you to me,
short attention
These
span.
samples will indeed prove useful to the cause. I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once.
You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society, adventurer. When Arugul cast his wretched magic on the forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard. Now a mindless servant of Arugul. Berard is useless to us, but his findings might prove to be of worth. He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all the aquatic life in Lake Lordomir ages ago. Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the Pyrewood Village Inn and take it to Apothecary Renfurl.
It shall be done. Come on, enchanter, give me the wizard oil.
Speak quickly.
No. I just want that stuff, man. What are you doing to me? Come on. Now what am I gonna do? I think I'm probably just going to fly back to the sepulchre and then maybe call it a day. I'm just trying to master the Michael Jackson anticipation technique. I'm very sorry to say that a mentally 14-year-old attention span does definitely not work out in this regard. I'm just going to get annoyed before the anticipation, I don't know, works out or something.
This crate must reach the sepulchre.
I will anticipate for about 15 minutes and then I'm gonna get crazy and then I'm gonna say,
The Batmaster
just
in
gimme,
the sepulchre
why are you
is
doing this to me?
Karos
Just gimme,
Razok. If you have already
gimme.
met him, then I can give you a bat to fly back to him. Our bats will always fly to the Undercity, but to travel to more remote locales, their rider must first visit the area and speak with its Batmaster. You have met Karos in the sepulchre, so you may now fly bats there. Speak with me again when you're ready.
Oh, I just noticed. I just received a soul shard when stepping onto the bat, which means they actually added it so that if your pet gets dismissed because you're flying, you will actually get a soul shard back so you can re-summon it at the place of your arrival. Ah, that is quite cool. Nice. I see I'm sitting on the same bed as Mr. Isaac Adam, it appears. We shall soon be at the sepulchre once again. And then it will be time to say goodbye. But maybe I will say goodbye with another chapter. Reading another chapter of Illidan stuff. I think that might be cool. What's next, actually? The Lord of Outland. How long's that? Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That should be nice. Hydration check. I'll drink a little bit. Here we go. Thank you. And to resummon my Void Walker servant. Send me back? No.
This had better be good.
Masami, your return. Do you have our supplies from the Undercity?
Good work, adventurer. These weapons will ensure our death guards don't get caught unprepared. You've done a valuable service for our Dark Lady.
Watch your back.
Alright then. It is time to get into the crypt. So I will receive some rested bonus for the next time I play. And then it will be time to log out of the game and narrate just one more chapter from the Illidan biography on the wiki. So, 3 stamina, intellect 2 spirit. Oh yeah, let's just delete. Yeah, we're going to disenchant this one. Bling. Alright. Say goodbye to our Under the Warlock for today. And to this depressing music for now. And instead, maybe I can have some other music. Let's see. Right, what's happening in the next chapter of the Illidan story? A lot of Outland. Oh wait, then maybe let's search for the Burning Crusade. I would like to have like a Shogun. That would be cool. Maybe Outland Suite. Is that it? Ah, this is the music. Ah, this is nice music. I'm gonna set it to loop. So, and now it's gonna feel, instead of brooding, as Mr. Garden put it, instead we shall find like a little bit of cool and far-reaching music. So, I'm gonna show you just a little bit more. Not the entire outfit, because I'm still a narrator, so I feel like this is more fitting. So, the Lord of Outland. Following his fight with Arthas, Illidan fled to the shattered remains of Draenor, now known simply as Outland. Quickly gathering his followers, he soon declared himself Lord of Outland. According to the manual included with the Burning Crusade expansion, Illidan was fully aware that Kil'jaeden had not forgotten his failure to destroy the Frozen Throne. Anticipating the Legion's retaliation and convinced that another offensive against Azeroth was not far behind, Illidan began to take drastic steps to prepare himself for a defensive stand. Beneath the Black Temple, Illidan began the creation of a new Fel Orc army of his own, using the blood of the imprisoned Magtheridon. As he continued to fortify the temple, his allies worked to ensure that all portals to Outland remained tightly sealed. buying Illidan even more time to strengthen his power base. In order to further cement his authority over Outland and its residents, Illidan ordered Lady Varsh to seize control of the water reserves of the Shattered Realm. Varsh's Naga forces quickly moved to begin draining the lakes and seas of Zangarmarsh, consolidating as much as they could within the Coilfang Reservoir. Eventually, Illidan's Naga privatized the Coilfang Reservoir, keeping it under heavy guard and at the expense of the previous denizens of the marsh. Meanwhile, Akama had grown increasingly frustrated over Illidan's refusal to relinquish control of the Black Temple, formerly known to Akama's people as the Temple of Karabor. In addition to his army of fell orcs, Illidan had begun training an army of demon hunters, imbued with the same demonic powers as Illidan himself, and wielding warglaives similar to his own. This army would come to be known as the Illidari. Believing that Illidan's work with the Fell Orcs, whose kin Akama had fought against for so long, and the fell rituals undergone by the Illidari served only to defile the temple further, Akama began to secretly conspire with Mai of Shadowsong in an attempt to free Outland from Illidan's grasp. It was not long, however, before Illidan discovered Akama's betrayal. Rather than kill the broken warrior for his treachery, Illidan chose instead to bind a portion of Akama's soul into his service, ensuring that Akama could still be used in the future for Illidan's own purposes. Yeah, I'm gonna bring one more chapter. That wasn't enough. I wanted to live just a little bit more, right? Asgoth's demise. At some point, Illidan led his new army of demon hunters in an assault on a demonic world ruled by the Pit Lord Asgoth. The first confrontation between the Illidari and the Legion, as he was preparing his troops for the assault, a night elf by the name of Corvus Bloodthorn stepped forward, knelt, and openly asked Illidan what made the Illidari, who had demonic energies, coursing through their veins and gnawing at their every thought, different from the monsters they fought against. Although some of her comrades chided her for questioning Illidan as he approached the uncertain demon hunter, Illidan opted to remain silent for the time being. With the open portal still raging behind him and the clock ticking on their assault, Illidan then began rallying the assembled Illidari, proclaiming to them that they would not be guilty of the same mistakes he believed the citizens of Azareth to be. Rather than wait to become bystanders as the Legion washed across one world after another, they would instead go on the offensive, hunting the Legion wherever it lingered before its endless armies had a chance to strike. The demon hunters charged headlong into the portal to Asgoth's domain, easily picking their way past the unaware Felguards defending the demonic citadel until they finally burst through the monstrous door to Asgoth's chamber. During the ensuing battle with Asgoth, however, Illidan was wounded by the Pit Lord's enormous flail. As the Annihilan was about to finish the betrayer, Corvus leaped forward and shattered the flail's chain with her warglaive. Barely phased, the Annihilan stunned her with a massive backhand and trapped her up against a wall with his tusks, taunting the freshly minted Illidari by preying upon her fears that she might succumb to the demonic forces raging within her. Defiantly, Corvus simply sneered and replied, "Never." Holding the pit lord's attention as Illidan recovered from Asgoth's blow, launched himself into the air and impaled the pit lord from behind with the twin blades of Azunoth, instantly killing him. After the battle, Illidan approached Corvus again, this time addressing her concerns from before, although the battle had already done more than enough to serve as a perfect answer to her questions. "You wish to know the difference between the demons and us? They will stop at nothing to destroy our world." And Corvus replied, "And we will sacrifice everything to save it." Satisfied with her answer, Illidan gathered up the Illidari, lauding their performance during the battle as they returned triumphantly to their stronghold in Outland. And that's where we are going to stop for today, even though that's so much fun. Next up will be the destruction of Navreza, but not today. Not yet, not today. And instead, we're gonna get full view of the Kitsune's wonderful, beautiful kimono. Just, it's gotta happen every time, and it's very important. Just too beautiful to not show it off. But for now, that means I am now finally going to rest my voice a little bit longer so that it may emerge even more powerful and grand in the future. I can feel its power increasing with every moment. But for power to grow, we need also recovery, and as such, we shall finish for today so that the powers may increase in the meantime. So, today was actually very fun, and also, on top of that, it appears, I hope at least, it appears that the co-streaming on Twitch worked very well as well, which I'm very happy about. So that works now, and I can just click it and it will happen. Very happy. So, that has some good things. The Kitsune Empire's power and the reach shall both grow, and it will serve to give the Kitsune Princess even more fun and happiness in the future. So, that's gonna be good. And for now, I will finally, after talking so much, return back to my chambers in the Kitsune Empire's stronghold. And before that happens, I will thank you guys for watching and all of that good stuff. Can you raid on Twitch by default? I have absolutely no idea, and I actually didn't check how many people are watching on Twitch. And I mean, it's the first time I actually streamed on Twitch, and you know, I anticipated that I wouldn't have like a great many of them watching, and that I would probably just raid someone else with 1 or 2 people, and I'm not sure if that's appreciated. That seems more like, I don't know. I'll have to get more into Twitch courtesy and stuff like that. And I'll also figure out, I don't know, I need to watch a video on how you do even raid. I don't even know how that works. So for now, we're going to leave it like this, and I'm going to acquire more knowledge about how to use Twitch properly in the future. And I didn't check how many people were watching on Twitch, but I appreciate all of you. And that's always also kind of been like the theme on YouTube. I never actually check how many people are watching, and I'm just treating it always as if people are watching, and I'm just talking to you guys always. That's, I don't know, that's the kind of principle I've been using for now. So now, my last order of things to do for today will be finding some proper outro music. Let's see. I started with some Cataclysm music. Maybe I will end with some Cataclysm music as well. Oh, how about some chill? Wait, is that actually Tauren music? I hope it is Tauren music, because that will be quite chill. If it isn't, then, well, I'm gonna be a little bit sorry, but it's still gonna be good music. But hopefully it will be the one that I wanted. So, thank you guys so much for watching. All of you guys, my guys from YouTube, my guys from Twitch, the people who watch what's on YouTube, and my very nice beloved lurkers, as always. Thank you guys so much. And I will hopefully see you guys very soon once again with an even more stronger and grander voice to narrate some more stuff for fun and have some more fun in game as well. So, I'm gonna say thank you so much and see you soon. Good night. Take care.